put that down there. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What do we got? We got New Year's Day, so Happy New Year's, everybody. And I got Gulfstream and Turfway today. Let's see, and I just got to set up, and I'm a little early. Yeah, I'm a little early, that's for sure. I don't think I'm that early. Oh. What's up, Brian? Happy New Year. Oh, man, I'm itchy. Let's see, Gulfstream and Turfway. Turfway during the day, huh? Let's see, yeah. I'm a little early, not too bad. We got, what, 30 minutes to the first race? That's it. New Year, so that means new accounting. New accounting this year. Hopefully get off to another fast start. Uh-oh. What did I just click off of that for? I said, what race was I on? Fifth race? What is that? 8-horse field? Uh-oh. Oh, looks like the fields aren't that big at Gulfstream today. I don't know if I was expecting probably got a lot of races. I don't know. Maybe I was expecting a bigger fields today with it being kind of a holiday, but who knows? Racing could still be good, or it could be shit. I don't know. I don't think we'll have that problem at Turfway, though. Should have all big fields there. And definitely a cigar smoking day today. Just me and Brian today? Private show, Brian? Says we got 7 people in there. Oh, no, not Tampa. Turfway is the other track. I that seems weird. Turfway during the day, huh? Oh, that circle of death probably means nothing. They probably just don't have the feed up with them being about an hour away. I don't think I got to worry about that. Did I send my what day is today? Wednesday? I don't think I sent my shit that I send out. Oh wow, Turfway is gonna have a 7-horse field. It's all over. Turfway now sucks. 7-horse field today. It's all over. But they got 9 races. Let's see. Let's see, there's no 3 here. And there's going to be no 5. And it's only going to go to the 14. All right, should be all set up. There's still no one else talking, just me and Brian. What's up, T? Happy New Year to you, man. Pal? What's up, T? Yeah, we'll see about Turfway today. I'm gonna need my bias report to hold out well there. Otherwise, I probably won't have a shot there. What's up, Paul? How's it going? Happy New Year. Happy health to you too. Let's see. We got a 12-horse field to start it out. It's just early. It's just early. Nope. Gulfstream and Tampa for me. I imagine we'll have plenty of people playing Turfway today, but not me. Turfway, we got a rare day where Turfway is the afternoon, so it's probably more dangerous for me to play that, but me staring at those prices, I'll embrace the danger. I'll embrace the danger. I thought I was going to get my new video made. Still working on that video. I thought I was going to get it done, but I'm still working on it. What's up, Jevin? Happy New Year, Jevin. You ready for Turfway today? Now you don't got to wait till night, man. Let's see, finish 24 with a 16% loss. Okay. So how good was your Saratoga? 16% loss, so you're probably beating takeout depending on what pools you play in to a degree. Interpreting stats at the end of the year are the hardest way to interpret stats, Brian. Especially if you're a gimmick player, you got to kind of interpret what you're doing almost daily. Because a lot of people, the people that look at their shit at the end of the year and just say, I'm not good at the doubles or not good at the exacta, without thinking what they were doing with those tools, why are you not good? Are you not, playing more combinations? Are you playing too many combinations? Are you not thinking about math and payout? All of that shit matters. Right now, by the time you're looking at your data at the end of the year, the win pool is probably the only thing that you can base yourself on. Because the other things, gimmicks are going to be nothing but nuances. And without you having the frame of mind of why you played that gimmick and why you went either that wide or that short, or why you even played it, it's almost like when you're reviewing your exactive gimmicks and double gimmicks, you're just defending. But your win bet at the end of the year, if you look at that, and let's just say your win bet is even better than 16%, less than 16%, right? And you're beating takeout even better, there is hope. You got a good enough opinion on your win bet to probably be profitable in the double and the exactas if you think about it and think about the combinations and everything and figure that out. Oh, Jevin, you going ice fishing today? Only going to hang out for a couple races? But I'm glad someone's talking about looking at it. Yeah, so your win bet is the only bet that if you're trying to get profitable, that technically you don't have to be profitable in that bet to think that you got a good enough opinion. You just got to be beating takeout by a certain degree. Well, Jeffy, you might not want to give up the good ticket. Dude, trust me, I'm getting out that video. I'm trying to get it as fast as I can. It's just like everything I got to do. If I can't be proud of it, I can't fucking put it up there. And I'm making all my arguments both ways and everything. And I'll give you a quick thing. So where did that 20% hit rate come from? It came from just me looking at my ADWs and knowing that on the exactas and doubles, I'm going to be about 20%. I've never had a month, and I look at it every month. I actually look at it weekly. I've never had a month in all this time that's been significantly less than 10%. Okay, that's a losing month. Well, that's not necessarily a losing month. But, the numbers that I base my betting on is not based on out of this thing. I'm hoping to hit at 20%. That's generally what it is, right? So I made a betting formula around that. So, the easy, and I'm going to start in the videos. It's kind of the videos. It's just going to be better put together than this. But it's just like, how are you profitable in your win bets? Your win bets are pretty simple, straightforward, right? If you think a horse is 20% to win, as long as you're getting 5-1 long term over the fucking whole thing, you will be profitable. Win bets, all it is your betting line based on how much. So so basically it's your 20% win bets have to win. You got two chances. They either got to overperform and win over 20%, which probably isn't likely, or you got to get a better price than 5-1 or 4-1, which is 20%. And it just goes down. So if you bet chalk, your even money has to win better at 50%, or more likely get more money than 50% price. 2-1, exact same thing. In theory, if you get 5-2 on every time you're writing, you win at 33%, you will be profitable. Well, the exactas are no different. So if you still got the 20% hit rate, everyone gets confused because they're trying. It's just like when people are watching me and they say, hey, but I'm putting all my bets in that place. People think that I'm trying. Like in 100 races at my win rate, I know I'm supposed to lose 80. That blows people's mind. In a way, I'm not even trying to improve that fucking 80. I'm trying to get my math right on the other side. So, people are like, every once in a while, mofo will come in and say, hey, I liked your ROI the other day. Well, my ROI to you does not matter if long-term I'm hitting at 20% or close to that 20% and getting overpaid. There's never a day where I'm trying. Most handicappers are going to the track and they're trying to win 100% of the bets. I already accept that is impossible. It'll never happen. No, for a day you could, but it'll never happen long-term. It's impossible. So I made my math formulas based on my winning percentages. So someone like that's been playing, and remember, I always had the philosophy of long shots matter and outside the box and all that. So what trips people up, you're not going to be able to, after years of playing your exactas and doubles, you just can't use my number. Because you got to remember, if you were never thinking about the math of what you were doing, right? And you're bouncing around. Some days you're on long shot shit. Some days you're on favorite shit. You're just all over like your average horse player with no fucking frame of reference, thought, or process, right? You could never look at your win rate because it includes so much garbage. It would include your chalky shit. It would include, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, but I'm glad you're thinking about it and want to improve. What's up, Evander? How's it going? What's up, the third? How's it going, man? But what people don't realize is the exacta. So the exacta or the double, a lot of guys will tell you that they'll give you that play chart. That if a 9-1 and a 9-1 wins, it should pay this. I go the other way. I go by my hit rate on those bets. Obviously when I hit a 9-1, 9-1, I don't want to feel like I'm getting underpaid, but honestly, it's based on my hit rate of the 20% being right. So as long as it's paying that times, it's supposed to be times 6, but I'll explain why I do times 5. Have I heard of anything about not being able to place a bet in horse racing in Michigan through the ADW? No. I don't think it has nothing to do with horseshoe, but maybe. Looks like I'll be able to bet plus I'm pretty sure that if you're creative and already I don't want to say workaround, Mike, but no, I haven't even heard anything, and I don't think it's going to affect you either. Yes, those videos are crap. In fact, Jevin, I'm going to start doing that. I'm just going to start listing the horses that I'm going to use, and then instead of saying what tickets I'm playing, I'm just going to connect the dots from because that's optimal. So I see them come on defending it because a person said, "Hey, I thought those were all your top pick." Well, but it happened, and they were on there, and it's on the paper, and you could have that. Well, true. But I love it how he leaves the math out that he gave out, I don't know, 5 tracks that day. And if you played every exacta box, every try box, every horse to win in every position, every pick 3, every super, every pick 4, every pot, that's the only honest way you could do it. But I appreciate and love the mentality. And then I love it when he plays and he got the same sheet that he puts out, so he expects you to blindly just put in the bets in every bet
because that way you could have a $100,000 pick five and he can do a victory lap on it. But then you watch him fucking play with the same picks and his scrolls and he's not doing it. So why the fuck should you? I forget. Tout. It's connect the dots. It's connect the dots. We know it's connect the dots. So for you to be able to have all that, you would have had to play his Mahoney, his Parks, and then you would have had to do it every day. Let's see. 3-horse exact the box for every fucking race, every fucking day. You know, not a lot, but it's just creative. It's creative math. We know creative math. Marco Lou would start the collaboration show. I don't think it'll go too well. Oh my God. Who else is looking at their numbers though? But that's my best selection. Advice for who was it that got me going? He didn't really get me going. Brian, this was my best advice to Brian. Look at your win. Look at your win and decide from see if that's different. Unless that's already your win thing. Yeah, so anyway, I'm still working on that video. What's up, long shot? Yo. Oh, that was I was wondering what that my picks are to win. End of story. Is that all your picks, or is that just the Parks 691? Did that happen? 691? Oh, that race happened. Did you get off to a nice? Oh shit! Long shot, Louie. Nicely fucking done. Mike drop, get out of here, and you're a winner for the rest of the year if you never make another play. Nicely done. 35 to oh wow. And the 9 got a third. What was your oh the lowest price, the measly 5-1 that you used? It was the most disappointing of the three. Oh, I didn't even see that. Nicely done. I'm glad I went back and read that because fuck, I definitely don't want to sleep on someone giving out a fucking 35-1 winner or 39. What was it? 39 or 35? I'm not sure. I thought I seen 35 on the video screen, but I see on my ADW it says 39. Either way, there's no difference. Whoa, they started out first race of the year at Parks. God, that would have been a. Is that a all 30 to 1 trifecta combination? In the old days, that would have been the whole goddamn pool. More times than not. What was the pool there? What was the pools there? Was that the whole pool? No, it wasn't the whole pool. I think you paid 5,000 for a dollar. Yeah, in the old days it would have been. All right, well, Gulfstream's creeping up. Fuck, I'm having a good time. So best of luck, everyone. Happy New Year, everyone. Oh, what we got? 5 furlongs on Tapeta Sprint. Just got just a maiden race. They usually are first race at Gulfstream. Yeah, one's the favorite, huh? Ah, boy. I am going to have a problem with this price. First race out, I can excuse anything. Plus, I got running against early pressing day. Second race was a one race sample. That doesn't look like the fastest. That looks like way below average turf sprint at Gulfstream. But you know, you could have the. There's always a case that the track could be playing way slow there. It just usually doesn't. I got that's a hard race to judge. I'm leaning towards it just wasn't that good, but these if he's the favorite, they're already not good. 2 races ago, I got him on a speed favoring day and going too slow to win, and he was only a length or two off of that, so that would have also told me speed favoring days chasing the slowest pace of the day. Doesn't sound like great. And then last race was a decent second, again, slowest race of the day. Just, I mean, there's no way I'm getting overpaid at 6 to 5. Two and three are first time starters, so they don't have to be much to beat this favorite. If I've only ran one race, I got a note ran against the speed favoring track. I wouldn't have a problem if he improves. Probably don't think he should be 35 to 1. But, I'm not just there. 4, I probably don't have a problem in this field with the 4 taking money. 7, I would probably, if one's the favorite, 7 should be getting probably a little bit more points than 7 to 1. Eight, I don't think he should be 21 to 1. 9 so lightly raced. There's just a bunch of horses that I don't have a problem. The biggest problem and the biggest opinion is just I'm not getting overpaid with the 1, and I'm just not interested in the race. Is the biggest opinion. What's up, Omar? Q Savage. Happy New Year, both of you. I was making sure. Oh, they're off the turf today at Gulfstream? All right. Off the turf, huh? Who is Vanilla Bubba? Vanilla Bubba? Are you teasing me? Who's Vanilla Bubba? I say Marco Lou does have the 1 as an A, huh? Oh, 1 in 11 RAs and 9's a B. Yeah, 11. I kind of stopped because I know I'm not interested in this race. I don't know if I quite made it to 11 and 12. Neither those two horses don't have to improve much either. Everybody's lightly raced too. Would it one I just know I'm not getting overpaid. I wouldn't have a problem if he wins, and I'm leaning towards I just think he's anti-value. Seven might be a horse that I think is probably one of the most realistic. I probably got the seven at about 5 to 1 price, so I'm probably thinking seven is like a realistic overlay in my head. What's up, gas station sushi? Boy, you had a nice little run in the tournaments, man. You got qualified on Monday for the NHC? And you got the Pegasus. We stayed on for the last show to watch you get qualified for that one. Oh, you're on the. Sounds like you were on the tour. Oh, the rep. Oh, the rep called you and said that the people of higher stand. Oh, okay, they were double qualified. So. Oh, so you didn't have to do anything. I mean, well, you did. You did what you did during the year. Yeah, can't complain. Can't complain. It wasn't another tournament, but yeah. So you were definitely on the more respectable side for that to even be a fucking option. Is that your first? Is that your first seat this year, or your second seat? Because you had to be doing somewhat good to even be close enough to get it. So I wonder if that means you're double qualified, or is that just the first seat? Oh, it is the first seat. Well, that's a nice fucking surprise right there. I think it's usually end of February or beginning of March, if I remember right. Yeah, you're not double qualified. Yeah, I figured that out. But you're in the top 10 of the tour. So you're doing respectable. But Gas, was that all chasing seats? Or did you get some prize money along the way to still be top 10 to make it to where it was still I mean it did work out. You got your seat. But were all of those necessarily just seat only tournaments, or did you pick up some coin along the way to make that easier to chase for the entire year to to even be in the top 10? Oh, you picked up about. Oh, okay. So some of them did have prize money to make it to where you could chase. So you picked up about 10K. It sounded like. Let's see. I got no bet here, but congratulations, Gas. Give me something to root for in a couple big tournaments. Yeah, that was definitely worth. So Gas, at the end of the day, he said, "Hey, I'm up here. I'm on the leaderboard. I got a chance." And then we stayed on for an extra, I don't know, 15 minutes, and it was worth it because He got there. He got it was a 1-seat giveaway, and he got the seat. Yeah, I do know that the Pegasus is live money. You could go buy in. What do you mean by they spotted another 6K? Or they paid you? You also got money for that too? Is that what you're saying? The seat and 6K? Yeah, I know I think the Pegasus is the second biggest live money tournament, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think that's the second biggest, or at least the second biggest I know about. What's up, John? Oh, Omar, I'm sorry I missed that. Saturday night hit a big pick three at Turfway, $1,000 for a 50-cent play. Nicely done, Omar. I'm sorry I missed that. I try not to miss hits or when you guys are talking about your hits. Yes, yes. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Yes, yeah, that's the same. That's why when you even look at the Breeders' Cup and you see some of those guys, when they make the scores available, you could see that some people were just happy to qualify and they're trying in the Breeders' Cup not to lose the 10K. There's obvious people that are doing that. Yeah, those live money is just a bankroll thing. I mean, you do lose what they take for but those people that are doing that, they probably won on a cheap feeder. And they decided that 10K is more important than trying to shoot for anything. Let's see, that's close. And the horse that I was said that well, he didn't end up being an overlay. I said I thought the 7 was the most realistic overlay I could get to, but I said he was like 5-1 in my head. I thought he was 11-1, but he's 6-1. I'm not even sure if he wins. I know 7 was up there, 11 was up there, and I'm not sure who the third horse was, and I'm not even sure who won. Yeah, no, I'm not judging on that. I'm definitely not judging on that. Because, like I said, that's why I'm not in it because I don't know if I could pull the trigger, so I wouldn't judge. The only thing I judge is people that say that they play like that every day, and then you see them in that tournament and they're not pulling the trigger. Well, then I would judge. It's like when you hear a guy, yeah, every Saturday I play for that. I got fucking 50 grand in my pocket and I swing it. Well, why don't you go to that tournament? Well, because and this and that and this. And if I'm lactose intolerant and my grandbaby might have a birthday party and they just make up excuses. Well, you say you play for that every goddamn week. Shouldn't be a problem jumping in that fucking tournament. I don't play like that every week. If I played like that every week, I would be in the tournament 100%, but I don't. I don't handle 10K a day. If I did, I would. Well, yes, John, in that big tournament, I showed the highlight reel. So because I was young and because I ended up in the top, of that past tournament, the Daily Racing Forum one. That's what Lee used to always tease me about. They came up on a mandatory race and it was a turf race. And the guy that David Duke came up and said, "Hey, Paul, who you on right here?" And I was like, "Hey, I hate to say it, but I'm on the fucking favorite." That was before I was a turf player. He's all I could get to. And he won. And he moved me up. He moved me up. I made a mistake and played the fucking chalk in the last race, and that costed me that 95,000. So yes, I have played chalk in tournament. I played chalk in tournament in the Orleans tournament too. What I would consider chalk for there, I bet the Orleans tournament. I recall when I already got some cap horses. You know, that's a 3-day tournament, so you're going to have a couple cap horses probably. You know, if I'm involved near the top, you know, so I have used. It's just when you waste a bullet, you need them to fucking run. They got to win. You know, that was a 3-day tournament. So you could do a little bit of things. You know, that's after, you know, you're already up there. And that's why I said I choke on that last tournament, because I had 3 entries. And on the final day, I hit 2 cap horses back to back at Gulfstream. And then later in the day, I went on a tear. I was hitting everything. And then late in the tournament, I had a choice. I liked the 25-1 and a 4-1. I put the 4-1 on the higher scorecard and the 25-1 on the 2 lower scorecards. And that's why I said I choked in the tournament. Because I actually had the fucking horse and I would have buried that. Well, unless that chick did something else, I would have buried the winner. I choked that fucking tournament. Yeah, sometimes a position like you would never start out the day in a tournament, win place tournament with chalk. You would never start. Now, there's also a theory on the first day. When I go to those 3-day tournaments on the first day, I try not to do anything to eliminate myself. Right? You're not going to win the tournament on the first day, but you can eliminate yourself on the first day. So the first day, I try to get to a certain point at the Orleans tournament. Well, tournament everybody knows the rules of the optimal rules of the tournament. The thing, because people ask me that question, can you learn on that win place tournament? I know people hate them, but you know, that's how you get really good at your key horses. When you take them seriously and you're just not everything, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, you do have guys that are laughing and willingly telling you that they would never play a 20-1, but they do on tournament day. It means you finally get a clue on tournament day, but you can't on a Wednesday. Yeah, but the tournament is is strategy. Although betting is strategy too. I say, in my opinion, the week of the loss is all serious. There's qualified or not, at least net worth. Well, you do see a lot of people. I seen Emily when Emily wasn't qualified being there multiple times when I used to be there. I recognized her way back in the day. But networking and learning, I don't need to learn. And networking, I'm not begging for a job. I mean, I met great friends, but they disappeared when I got off of the tournament scene. I could see guys that are willing to network or want to network. Let's see. I met a radio host in California that used to have the radio show that used to do pick X tickets and get investors, and then he got in trouble because he wasn't really putting in the tickets, taking the money, and then finally hit. I bet that. I met you get to network with con men. I sat next to one of the Sheets guys. I don't remember which Sheet guy it was. You know, the two Sheets, it was one of the big creators of the Sheets ones. See, I met one of the biggest tournament players back in the day, Hanson, the Hanson family. I'm not even sure if they stayed the biggest tournament players. You do get to meet a lot of players. As far as learning handicapping, I'm not there. What's up, Blair? Networking, I guess it depends on who you want to meet and what you're trying to do. I'm not a networker, obviously. I'm on my own little island. Oh, a real CAW guy? Yeah, there's guys I would like to ask questions. As far as learning, although I got a good idea of what I think they're doing anyway. Because I know there's no supercomputer. I know basically what they're doing. They're able to look at a lot more variables than you can in a shorter amount of time. They're working on getting the pricing really good. They're able to look at if this factor is more valuable than this factor. They're able to look at a whole bunch of basic betting lines. They usually got a manager that's overriding some things. I know every CAW that I've ever heard talk about, they're always upgrading and tweaking things. And then they got a good betting model. Which, when you look at your hit rate and on my exactas, that's a betting model. Because I'm doing it in my head, I'm making only one betting line and maybe thinking of an alternative betting line, but they got that advantages. It's not, I think some people think the computers are just spitting out horses at an ungodly rate. In fact, there was an article, but I could not read it because I can't watch Pollock about how much money the CAW's bet in that last gimmick at Gulfstream, I think. And everyone was out fully saying it's bad and it's bad for the game. And I'm still waiting. I'm not sure if they said they won anything. That would be the important thing to me. It's almost like when I was watching those cheaters over there in Aussie land. They took that gambler for cheating to court, and the judge, and they basically came out. Well, is he winning? No, he's colluding with jockeys. He bets a ton of money. And then it came down to the question, well, is he up or down? Well, he's down $500,000. And it's like, they threw it out. It was like, okay, what the fuck are they cheating? How are they cheating? Well, we got a law that you can't be a gambler and communicate with fucking horse race jockeys or something like that. And he's a drug dealer or ex-drug dealer, and it's nefarious. And it just comes down to the final question. Is he up or down? Well, he's down $500,000. Well, okay. Is he cheating? I don't know. If you're cheating and down $500,000 in a year, it's like, Okay. Right now, I think they're the boogeymans. If it's a chalk that winning, the computer's got it. If it's a bet down, they got it. If it's a big price, they got it. It's just no matter what happens, they got it. Okay. I think they're, even though they're getting an extra 10, 11, 12%, there's still laws of math. They can't have everything covered all the time. It's impossible. Well, yeah, you can't beat them to death with questions because they're thinking. I love going to the Orleans tournament. I loved it. Gas, you know how good that tournament. I loved it. I'm that's a big part of the excitement every year. If they, I would still go to that tournament every 100%. COVID killed it. Well, yes, you could have a bit of every horse, but that doesn't. You could be on all better and hit at 100% strike rate. Are you profitable? Right here. I'm gonna be 100% right in this exact. I'm gonna bet all and see if I'm profitable. I mean, there are some races where I will be profitable eventually. Yeah, Gas, I knew you. I knew you probably played in every one, especially being a local. I played in the majority. I can't believe that you didn't say, "Hey, I think I seen a young fucking ball-headed guy in almost every one of them." Probably yelling at his wife. I know who the wizard is. I like listening to him, but yeah, is he true or not? I have no clue. I know who he is. He's been around. He paid for a lot of advertising for a lot of years. So is he say was he saying he makes all his money gambling and he loses selling picks? I know. I mean, they're always going to say they're profitable. Well, I mean, maybe not. It's fun to listen to. I like listening to them. 100% false accurate. What's up, Steve? Let's see. I definitely want to fuck around with some Turfway today. When it's Turfway, I'm kind of getting 19 minutes to Turfway. Let's see. Gulfstream, 9 minutes. I can go to the restroom and get to playing. Oh, serious? All right. I didn't even see who won that first race, by the way. I knew 11-7 was up there. Oh, and the 12. Oh, it was 11-7. Oh, so I think that was Marcolou's A right there. I think was the 11. Although that wouldn't have been a good exacta. 15-1. Yeah, I definitely don't have a problem with the 7 running. Definitely don't have a, wouldn't have thought that was a spot anyways. I sat out. Let's see, I want to get over to Turfway, but I need to look at Gulfstream first. Turfway, I'm going to need that to hold up. I gotta look at the running style report. I think I got something. I think I got a couple things I think I can hope to happen today. I say two's a big favorite. Oh, this is a dirt sprint. $8,000 claimers. Okay, so two's going to be 1-2. And it is a route. Yeah, he's on a drop. I definitely don't have a problem with his marks. Just overbet. Just overbet by a lot. One would have to improve by quite a bit to be competitive. Although I always say the inside's worth at least usually 10% to me. Let's see, three's running out of the same race as the. Is that the same race? Two back on 1026. Oh, he would not surprise me. He would not surprise me. Both of them are making the same drop. Three actually did it last race, but I got a bad rail that day. Three's probably going to be value at that price at the very least. Five, I don't have problem with the five taking some money. I just might not be at that price. Four probably gets a little points just because he's closer to the inside, and I'm probably just against, well, the seven's out. Probably going to be against the eight because of the 7 hole on out. I definitely want to finish this betting line. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that price on the eight. Six, I am not a big believer in the six. Five, I'm just not on that price. Definitely think he's a threat. One's gonna be, just because the inside, he's gonna be a bit of an overlay. Four, I might consider a little bit of an overlay just because of the inside. And two and three are the two favorites. Eh. I probably have the two. The threes are going to be a big overlay. Can I bet this race? I got a feeling two with the one is the only thing I can do with the two. Yeah, 2-1 would be the only thing I'd be interested with the two. On top of the three and the four is nothing. I would be weighing that. Yeah, that's not keeping me interested, by the way. But the three being that big of an overlap would be interested. Definitely be, if I do anything, three would still get a win ticket. Still would be 3-1. 3-2 could either be played not boxed, but could be played straight, or I just have more money on the three to win. And I probably would just make it to the 5-horse here. Maybe even weigh these two horses. So one wouldn't need to be weighed. But I'd be either weighing the 3 on top for more, or I want to get over to Turfway, but let me just look at that one, because I can even decide not to use the 2 at all. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I like the one other than the inside. I'm not sure it's actually a horse that I actually like, but he's still, that's the only combination I can play with the 2. And right now, there's no difference between the 3-2 exact. I'd probably just do this. I think I'm just going to do the win ticket. I think I'm going to forget about this bet, forget about that bet. Do this bet, but I guess the win ticket, it's not worth that much to me. I do the win ticket, and I'm going to do the exact, but the exact I'm not being, the win bet is going to be a little bit more, I guess, important in a way for the, I'm looking at it, let's see, that's a straight. I'm looking at it like the exact, if I hit it, it's bonus. Actually, I did the straight when I want to do the key box. I don't think I'm going to press these two because, like I said, I don't think I'm really going after it. So I got the 3 pressed on top. That's why he's going to be, I usually do that in a circle. Woo. What's up, Philip? All right, where am I at? Drink all my coffee. Let's see, but I rushed that race because I mostly, I'm going to need my profile here. Let's see, get this out of the way. Yeah, 2's getting the lead. Not that big of a surprise. Hopefully 4 and 8 is putting enough pressure, and 3 just gets a good trip here. 3 went down to 10-1. Still going to be an overlay, but yeah, I wanted that 18-1. I knew he was going to go down. I was just hoping it wasn't that much. Two got the lead and a slow pace. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Now he doesn't even have pressure and the pace is slow. Ooh, 8's gonna try to attack the 2. Ooh, 8 past the 2 with 0 resistance. I'm just not believing in the outside. God, he really passed him. Yeah, I hope 3 gets second. Or even the 1. 1's flying. Yeah. 5's going to get second. All right. They beat that too. All right. That was distracting. And I didn't like the 8 on the far outside. Wow, he won easily too. Oh shit, I'm looking at Turfway. Let's say I'm going to need these profiles to hold up to give me a shot today. Oh, we got 12 horse field, mile on the dirt. Let's see, the outside, the inside's still winning at 27%. 28% middle of the track, 45% on the outside. I'm hoping outside. Speed is a little weak, 23%. Stalking closing track. I'm going to need an outside stalking closing track today, probably to have a chance at the route races. Might not be able to do a betting line in the first race. Let's see, only the 10 is out, so 11 horse field. T is booming. Let's see, the favorite is on the far outside. What is he? Definitely a closer. A deep closer, usually. Or last 4 races on the deep side. Last race on a stalking closing day was average, average, average. Barely got in position at the, didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. Just missed. Oh, you just need a pace to run at in the outside stalking closing day. Need to happen, but not interested in using him all by himself. What level is this? I got to speed up. Oh, just 5,000. 9 I don't have a real problem with. 10 is out. Let's see, I think 11 might have some upside. I got a good excuse for that race 2 back that looks pretty bad speed figure wise. I thought that was an inside date. He was on the outside. I at least like that excuse. 3 races ago, I thought it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was off the bad rail, but definitely it was a front runner. And that race 4 races ago, I also thought was a bad rail. I'm going to say I might just not want him to go to lead, or I'm probably going to consider him a little bit of value. 9, I don't have a real problem with him. May be on the lead. Seven and 6. 7, I don't mind the marking on the 7. Last race especially. I think that's where I'm going to cut this. I'm just going to focus on probably those 4 and keep it pretty narrow. Three, I don't have a problem with. 1, I'm just hoping. 1 and 2, two I can't get to. 5 and 6 I could get to. It just would be wider. Right now, I just want to key off the 11. That was supposed to be the 7, not the 4, I think. I got my numbers mixed up. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be the 9 at 4 to 1. Yeah, it was supposed to be the 9. Like I said, 6 and 5 I'd use if I was going wider, but I'm keeping this narrower for me. So that's 12 and 9. And I want the 11, 7. I might even want win bets on the 11 and 7 right now. I'm going to be able to price out those exactas. Yeah, I'm just going to have to put it in. I'm not really going to be able to price this. I'm going to press the 12, though. If I got enough time, I might not have enough time, but the intention is to press the 12. Fuck. Am I going to get this in? I might not get this in. No, I'll be able to get it in as long as they don't. Yeah, I'll be able to get it in. I won't be able to get. Hold up, I want to be able to press that 12 though. No, I won't be able to press the 12. Those are win. I don't know if this is going to be fast, but the 11 and 9 are dueling on the front end. Well, they got a big lead. Hopefully that can hold up. I wouldn't mind if that holds up. And 7's sitting there in a clear third, so I definitely like where the 7's at. And 12 would have to come from way back, so if this can hold up, I'd be happy if this can hold up. Not how I drew it up in my head, though. Seven just wins. I should be all right with just the win back. But can we get this 11-7, 7-11 going? No, we can't keep the 11-7 going. 12's going to win. 3's going to... Oh, 3 might win. Holy shit, that really fell apart. 3, I said I had no problem with other than the inside. He looked like a horse to me that could angle out. 12 was the favorite. I think 3 was probably... Oh, I thought 3 was second choice. I didn't realize he was 10 to 1. Oh, I liked when the 7 made his move, but wait, man, he must have flatted out as soon as I got up. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy, with the kaboom? What is this gonna pay? That shouldn't be bad. Ooh, 40. That exacta paid. Wait, I seriously thought the 3 was a favorite there. I thought 12 was a first choice, and I don't know why I assumed that 3 was taking action. Ooh, that actually paid really good for that, what I thought were the 2 favorites. 12, 11, I knew I had to press that. That was actually not paying as good as I thought. Oh, they're doing their exactas for $2. So when I first glanced at the exacta, I thought that was paying 56 to 1 and 61 to 1. I was behind the math on both of them. But I had the attention to press the 12. Yeah, 312. I'm a little surprised that paid I didn't have time. I was rushed, but I just assumed that 3 was the second choice there, and I was avoiding that instead of pricing that. At Turfway, I'm about the outside, but a horse that's dead nut closer that I think could angle out. That's why I said I had no problem if the 3 runs here. What's up, Kathy? Daddy, 1 for 1 already. Baldrick, what's up, Baldrick? Happy New Year. Elaine, Happy New Year. Yeah, I might have played that completely different. I say 1 was the second choice at 4 to 1. I knew 9 was taking money. I knew 9 was taking money. Let's see. Now, I wanted to see this. So I know what I'm looking for the routes at Turfway. Sprint's been stalking dominant. Closers are 14%. The outside again is 41%. Inside 27%. Probably looking at that. I'm probably looking at the sprints like it's a stalker speed track. And hoping that the outside performs today. Unless I make adjustments there. And I, like usual, I'll probably be playing softer at Turfway unless I just say I'm not. I'm seeing who was the 4 there? 4 is another horse that was on the inside that I wouldn't have had a problem if he circled. I definitely want to watch that race again. I want to watch that race because I think that's probably what happened. I was hoping the 11 wouldn't go to a speed. I was hoping the 7 was just going to run away and hide when he was making that move stalking. But all 3 horses near the lead there. Well, the 7 wasn't even that close to lead. He was just first run in the stalking position. but all the horses that was first, second, and third, they all died miserably. Let's see. I want to go grab a pop. I got a union break. And that had to be a decent exacta beating the 2 at Gulfstream. I don't question that that was a good race. I just couldn't get to the 8. I think the 5 got second. Yeah, 5 got second and the 1 closed for third. Oh, I'm surprised the exacta was only a 28-1 exacta there. And then 3 completed the super. Exacta is useful. Try and super were pretty damn good though. All right, let me go to the restroom. Union break. A lot of racing today. Where's my Cookie Monster? You need daddy to break that? Go eat that in your mama in case mom got break. Come on. probably did have to give him the whole thing too, but it's a holiday. He can have the whole thing. Oh, I had to break it with my teeth. That's gross, Kiki. You would never do that. Gave one a Bentley a baked good cookie. You know, the gourmet for the fucking dog food. But it was so hard I had to break a piece of it with my tooth. So I actually tasted it. It wasn't actually that bad. It wasn't that bad. So I can eat gourmet dog food. That might be my retirement plan. Gourmet dog food. Definitely tasted like apple cinnamon. That's what it's supposed to taste like. Let's see. So I did bet this race. Let's see. I bet 2 races so far today. Let's see. I'm trying to get focused. Let's see. Turf. Are we off the turf? I think Jennifer said we're off the turf. Yes. Third race, at least, is 3rd and 9th. So this race is definitely off the turf. So Topeka route race. Let's see. 3's the favorite here. I don't prefer sprinters stretching out on the Topeka routes at Gulfstream. I mean, that's the favorite. Other than that, I don't mind him as a horse, but short price and just don't prefer a sprinter stretching out. Don't know what he is other than I think first race he ran against the speed favoring track. Second race I thought he had the good part of the track wasn't good enough. Last race I thought it was wow, he's been changing surfaces a lot. I don't know if they know what to do with them. Yeah, 4 I don't mind, but at 3 to 1 I don't think I'm getting overpaid on them. Yeah, 5's another sprinter stretching out. 6 and I don't like this race for me. In fact, 5, 6, and 7 and the 3 are all sprinters stretching out. You can throw the 2 in the mix, and you can even throw the 1 in the mix. I don't like this Topeka route race. I just don't like it. I'm walking away. One, I got an interesting mark last race. I thought it was a stalking day. He was a closer. A little perceived bias there. At least he's a decent price. 4, like I said, I don't mind. I just feel like I'm not getting overpaid there. 5, I'm probably guessing is probably the speed, which is not always good on the Topeka. At least I like his marks. 2 races ago, if this was a different race, I would be interested in the 5. Yeah, I got no interest in this. Let's see, what's up, Rex? I say Marco Lou. Oh, Aqueduct. Likes the three at Aqueduct. Let's see. I'm not interested in this race, so I can float around a little bit. Does that race happen? I think I'm watching a replay there, or this might be. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a replay. 4-1 that. Oh, nice price over there. $47 horse. Let's see. Thaddy and long shot Louis already got off to a nice start, I think. Anyone else? Has anyone else been booming? Oh, Evander might have boomed. God bless Jennifer. So did Jennifer must have had, oh, T's booming somewhere. Jennifer was booming. And Philip Pines, that looks like a new name. What's up, man? Long shot Louis talk. Well, yeah, if you're spending, it's plausible. I see what that, making 180 before taxes, plausible. I think I've seen the same interview you're talking about. He's trying to make 500. He'd play what he likes. A lot of sounds, or a lot, yeah. I think I've seen that same. Like I said, you don't know. All I know is he's been around for a long time selling stuff. He's been around for ages. I think in 1990 when I first started, I used to see his ad all the time. I think I still see his ads some places. So he definitely made a career one way or another, whether it was betting or selling his stuff. I believe he made a career in horse racing one way or another. Maybe both. I see. Good luck in the second race. What's up, Paulo? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. What's up, man? Likes the 8 at Gulfstream? Dude, it feels like we got some new people. Do we got a little bigger audience today? 55, just regular. 55 people are supposedly watching right now. That's average. Oh, alongside Louis, you used to buy his sheet and bet against them? What was his sheets going for when you bought them? I think he even had a phone service back in the day because in 1990s, that's what a lot of touts were doing, phone services. I'm a cunning linguist, not a linguist, Jennifer. I'm a cunning linguist. I think that was my minor. That was my minor. Oh, was that? He was only $5. I don't know why I thought he was an expensive sheet. Even that I would have considered cheap, even in 1990, $5. I don't know. But I don't know why I thought maybe he was like a $20 sheet guy or something. think even now he does sports picks, but you know, I didn't follow that. He might have always done sports picks too, if I'm not mistaken. It went up to $10. Inflation. Inflation. Let's see. Four's going to be possible winner. I said I didn't have a problem with him, just not getting overpaid. I think seven got second. That would have just been another sprinter. Well, a lot of the horses were sprinters stretching out. Four stayed at the price that I still wasn't interested in 3-1. Five, I thought, was the best speed horse. He was the best of the speed in the stretch, but got ran down. And he probably held on for third. I think he kept the favorite at bay. I see T's booming. T's off to a fast start so far. All right, let's look at Turfway because I'm going to need more time there. Let's see, that's going to be a sprint race. Let's see, 7 minutes, so I should have plenty of time. Unless the fields just are too big. Let's see, lukewarm favorite at 9-2. So you got about 4, 5, maybe even 6 horses between 5-2 and 6, or 9-2 and 6-1. So there's going to be a lot of people spreading here. Let's see, I don't have to start with the favorite when they're that lukewarm. One, I'm still not trusting the inside at Turfway as of now. 2, I don't mind the marks on the 2. 3 races ago, average, average, slow, just fell out of it. But the next race, average, 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 just missed. And last race, I thought he was on a bad rail. Still a little worried about the inside. Feels like a right running style, though. Let's see, ran in the same December 4th race as the 3 horse. Both of them might have been inside, but 2 I definitely know was inside. Five's a favorite. Oh, I have a real problem with him at that price. 6, I don't know about everything underneath, but that Turfway race, I thought he ran on a bad rail. Had the 3-hole on a bad rail day. He might have a little upside. Circled the field, so managed to get outside. You'll see that circle the field a lot, I imagine, at Turfway Park. I expect to see that a lot. I'm going to say the 6 probably has a little upside. Seven ran his best race last race. Nice win, but I thought that was a bad rail day, and he had the 9-hole, and he won. And I just noticing that he got his best speed figure on a day that I thought he got. I still think he's a contender. Just, you know, I always question, was that bias aided? Nine probably has the right running style, just not sure what he is. 10 has the same running, or probably the right running style. He's able to get the lead when he's sprinting.
interested in the 6 a little bit. But everyone that I can use them with, there's a lot of possibilities. I'm going to keep this down. Probably use the horse that he ran with. Who is that? Who's the horse that beat him that? Well, that probably was the 9, wasn't it? No, it wasn't the 9. Oh, the 7. Oh, 7 was the horse that I said I don't, but I'd use them. I'd still use them. I just don't. At that price. Let me see, what was the profile again? Maybe I just want outside horses that can either be on the lead or stalk. I'll be interested in the 6 to win. 6 with the 7. I'd probably just use 2 or 3 horses at the most. And it could be the 10, the 9, it could be the 8. Could be the 5. I think it's just those 4 that I'd be interested in. Could even be the 2. I think those are the horses that I could use. I'm just hoping to get right. Let me see, what are the good exactas? And these are for $2, not $1. I'll probably use a 5. I'll probably use a 7. I think I use one more here. I don't think my math is going to be bad here. Yeah, 5, 6 is 45 to 1. That's probably the worst exact I'm considering. Let's see, 2 ran on that bad rail, but might be on the bad rail again. He got a big class drop. God, I wish he was on the outside and I wouldn't have to think. I'm either using him or the 9, or the 9 or 8. I don't think it's going to be the 8. 8's mostly a sprinter. Maybe I use both. Nine, 6 is 50 to 1. 6 on top of everything should be better. 2, 6 is 70. I think I'm mathematically fine for most of this, if not all of it. Six is the only horse that I'm keying off of. 6 don't win, I can't win. Or 6 don't run first or second, I can't win. And I'm just poking. Turfway, I'm probably going to have a lot of plays. But unless I decide to go after it, I don't expect to be Turfway that important one way or another. I'm going to play it because it's like the only day that I'm going to play it unless I do some night racing. What's up, Rockin' Ray?
hopefully a later race. If I like what I think I see, maybe a later race I can go after. I would say Paulo is king off the 8 and the 7 there. Long shot Louis likes the 4-1-8 at Turfway. And pressing the 2. The board is definitely lukewarm over there, huh? They are really spreading probably and all the gimmicks here. Man, I gotta pee already again. Took some late money. Hopefully not too much. I'm not really sure where I'm at in this race. I didn't know if he was going to be a raider or a closer, or I didn't think he'd be a speed horse. All right, he's definitely going to be a closer here if he does anything. 10 is the speed of the speed. I don't like where the 6 is at right now unless he has a rocket in his ass. That's a nice price. 2 and 7 are chasing. 7 might be giving up right now. 10 might be giving up. Kind of hard to tell. He looks gumpy. 6 is flying right now, but when he goes 70 wide, I'm not sure if he's going to keep momentum. Come on, 6. Does this look good or not? Rocket in your ass! Rocket in your ass! Rocket in your ass! Give me the old rocket in my ass! Let's go! It's going to be a boom for the money, but I am underplaying my shit at Turfway. I don't want to act like it's the same as what I would have hit with the same prices at Gulfstream. It's going to be nice for the amount of money that I put in it, but I'm getting underpaid. I know I'm getting underpaid. Put it that way. If I was confident and played that at the same level I would have played Gulfstream, it would have definitely been, really good. All right. I think both of the races at Turfway so far made sense to me. I just thought that 3 horse was a favorite in the first race, and that probably was a mistake, me not realizing that. Yeah, I got the price that I wanted. I was between the 9 and the 2 and the exact. I decided to use them both just because I thought when I checked the combinations, it was paying. I thought it was paying right for the combinations that I had. And I only priced them with the favorites winning. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's supposed to pay 118 for 2, so almost 60 to 1. Ooh, could have had the try, but yeah, we're not going to say nothing. Oh wait, I was supposed to just put the horses that I had. Oh wait a minute, guys, those are just the contenders and what I was going to use. No, I passed on the exact, I passed on the win, and I just decided to play the try straight, everybody. It's a real hit. It's a real hit. You gotta trust the tout. You gotta trust the tout. I forgot. I'm just supposed to say what I'm using and then connect the dots after the race. That's what I'm supposed to. That's the new format for the rest of the year. Oh yeah, I forgot. I passed on the exact. I passed on the win ticket and only played the try. on, I gotta compete with my competitors. I gotta compete with my competitors. You guys want me on equal footing, right? Let's get rid of that circle. Let's get rid of the bullshit. Oh shit, Paul, you trusted me? You trusted me right off the bat today? nice job. I had 50 to win on him. Nice job. I don't know about trusting me, but nice job. You made the decision yourself. Well done. Yeah, 59 to 1 on the exacta. Try paid 167 for 50 cents. Why does a Turfway graphic department, why do they have the, I don't know why they got the repeating numbers. It's just throwing me off. False picks? We'll call it Paul's the best handicapping show ever that connects the dots after the races. We'll only connect the dots after the races. God, my hit rate will go up dramatically. If I could do that after the races, I will be Captain Hindsight. Yeah, I just had that one note on him and thought that was the horse that always felt like he was going to be value. And I knew I was always going to use the 7 because 7 was coming out of that same race, even though I said I don't trust the the big improvement. So in a way, I still downgraded the 7 and upgraded the 6 off of the same race. That December 13th race, just because of the bad rail note. Although, to be honest, when they came out the gate and he was that far back, I didn't have much hope that I was going to be right while watching that race until he's closed like that, because if I do that, I'll hit more races without a doubt, right, Jevin? Well, it won't be 100%, but it'll be way better than what I am. What's up, David? How's it going, man? And everybody, welcome to the New Year's show. Everybody got their slate as a horse player. We all got our slate cleaned this today. Start of the year, flip it. Your accounting practices are now, you can be honest again. We don't have to have the same creative accounting that we had to end the year with. We can all do a proper accounting again. We all got a new slate. Yes, and happy birthday to all the horses. That is true. So every winner today is going to be a happy birthday winner today. Let's see. So could I make a ticket construction based on their birthdays today? Let's see if every winner is going to be a birthday winner today, but every horse's birthday is today. I don't think I can make a profile for that. Yes, Rex. I always pay myself. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely. I clean out the account and start it at my starting point generally. Yes, we're able to bet. What? I don't know. Hardway, what's up, man? Yes, I'm able to bet. Where are you at? I should. Long shot Louis said I should delay the show by 15 minutes, and then we can claim 100% hit rate. You're in Battle Creek? That'd be Michigan. You shouldn't have a problem. Oh, TVG won't allow you? I got TVG. I'm not using TVG, but I have TVG. Let me go to TVG. Let's see, am I loading? Right now, I'm not even loading TVG. Ah, there it is. Here, give me a. What race is going? Let's see. Gulfstream is 2 minutes away. Let me see. I can get my screen up at Gulfstream for TVG. Let's see. I hate this platform. Let's see. I got to enter the state there. Let's see. Something just. Oh, no races are available at the moment. Yeah, it was giving me everything until I put my where I'm at TVG. You're able to bet through Twin Spires? That's where that bet was placed at. Twins worked. I didn't even think it was a problem. I got every bet in, so they better not take my losing bets and not give me my winning bet. But they, TVG didn't even allow it. TVG, I was able to get it. I was able to see the menu, and then as soon as I put Michigan, that went away. Let's see. I'm not interested in the fourth race at Gulfstream. 5-horse field. I was kind of dicking off. Let's say 5. I don't like the or 5. 5. I don't mind the progression. First race out went too fast to win. Second race he won, but I also had that he won on an inside day and improved. Could be because of the heart. Could be because of the bias. Perceived bias. 4, I don't mind his progressions either. First race out, speed favoring day. Second race, too fast to win. Third race, he popped to win. Although he was average, slowest winner of the day. He still did it easily, so. Let's see, but who are they betting? They're betting the 3-horse. Yeah, 3's just hard to judge. Won first race out at Colonial, came back, went to one of those quick little starter stakes. I'm not scared of that race, but I don't have a problem. You know, it's just, is it any more classier than a regular maiden special weight right now? Probably not, but one, I don't mind that there's a lot of horses. One, I can make a, right now, I think 2 should be the lowest. I think 3's over bet. I have no problem. I question what he is. He's just still over bet. And I could definitely get to the 1, the 4, or the 5, but just not interested. I'm not sure 1 or 5. I'm not convinced I'm getting overpaid on either of them. 4 would be the only one that maybe I could think that is an overlay that I could get to. Like even the 1 went too fast to win. That was on a route in a stakes race, but he was running good at sprints, so he's not a route to sprint horse to me. In fact, that sprint 2 races ago was average fastest winner of the day. And he beat the 4, and 4 came back to win. Right? 4 came back to win. Is that the, yeah, 4 came back to win off of that. 4 was going too fast to win, and 1 ended up being the fastest winner rating. Yes, never disclose your location. They force you to do that over there. So who knows? Maybe Twin will let, I don't even want to say. If they let me bet and all of a sudden after the end of the day they got to pay out, they might figure it out, they might not. I could do workarounds. If I have to, I could probably still do workarounds, but I got to trust that it's on the level right now. Especially, and 3 does get the lead. 1 and 5 still has a chance. 4 still the farthest back, and 2 looks like he's struggling the most. Three looks like he has this under control as of now. 4 looks like he's trying the most. The horse that I thought was the overlay, but he looks like he's going to have to settle for second. 1's still fighting, but yeah, he's going to settle for third. 3, 4, 1, 5, and 2 was the horse that just felt like the hardest one to make any cases for. TVG canceled its wager rewards program for you, long shot. Not every state is available for those, I think. Rex says they didn't, if that's what he's answering to. But I don't know if every state gets rewards anyways. Every state might not be available. Oh, Mike, don't alert them. Don't alert them. I'd rather play. And if they don't pay out, be like, but you took my losers. You took my losing money, you got to take my winning money. Why did you guys say that happened? Because there's no longer any Northville? Northville hasn't been around for a while though. Let's see, Turfway, we got 8 minutes. Huh. Oh, their license ended this year. Yeah, we'll just see how it works out. Fucking Northville. There's no other tracks in Michigan? Other than Northville? I don't even know. There's no way up north or somewhere weird in Michigan that has horses? I don't even know anymore. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it as of now. We'll see. Let's see. Little Sister's out here, though. We got a 9-horse field. And Turfway again. Another sprint race. So they did close the first sprint race. I did not see the fractions of that race either. Let's see. Evander likes the 7 over there at Tampa. Oh, First Racing wasn't taking bets from Michigan? Yeah, now you guys are getting me worried, but so far everything's fine. Kiki, we might have to move out of Michigan. Oh, she's in the shower. Ooh, I could go see Cam Girl. I want to see some nudity. Let's see, I got 5 minutes and I'm distracted. I'm so distracted right now. All right, we got to start with the favorite. We got two lukewarm favorites, the 9 and the 5. Let's see, 9 would be a closer. They did close. What level is this? $30,000 claimers. 5's the other favorite. Both of them are closers. I'm not sure what I think of any of them other than last race they closed, but my profile says I'm supposed to be looking for speed and stalkers. Four is probably a stalker. We're still trying to find the speed. Let's see, 8 got speed. 8's probably a speed horse. Although he can also rate. Let's see, 4 races ago at a route, stalking closing day, running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. Comes back, fastest winner of the day, stopped the clock being average though. The pace was strong, comes back, runs against a perceived inside bias. I don't mind that race. And their starter allowance, 30,000, should be stronger than a regular non-winners of 3. There's probably a little bit of a class drop there. Ten probably benefits in both scenarios, whether it's off the pace or not. I think I'm going to watch this race. I'm not sure right now. That 6 really closed. Could be off the pace day, might not be. Let's see, there's only really 2 horses that look like they are speed horses. That would be the 1 and the... That would be the 1 and the... Who was the other horse I said? 1 and the 8 might be the 2 speed horses. What's up, Paulie777? What's a good mild to the cigar? Mild's not really my cup of tea. I'm always full-bodied, so mild's just not my cup of tea. I think Ashton, for a pricey, I think they're generally mild, but they're a little bit pricier. Ashtons, I think, are a lot of mild cigars. Probably that Undercrown Shade. Undercrown Shade. I've had that cigar. The one with the white label is probably on the mild side. Undercrown's a good, generally got a pretty good, I'm usually a Maduro wrapper, so I usually start off as full flavor. Oh, John likes Olivia. I've had Olivia. He bought me a bunch of Olivia. I didn't mind them. Cubans tend to be on the mild side, or at least the ones I've had. I'm staying out this race. I'm having a hard time because that 6, I gave up on him. He closed, which might make me think that the track could be backing up, but I don't want to commit to that because then I'm getting to the 2 kind of favorites there. So I think I just want to watch this race and see if it can make a difference later. If the 1 or the 8 goes wire to wire, or anyone goes wire to wire, I'm just going to go back and thinking that you got to probably, I'll trust my profile that I got, probably. Although 1's going to be on the inside and 8's going to be on the outside. Let's just see how this race develops. And those look like the 2 fastest out the gate. 1 ends up being the speed, the leader at the very least. 8 sitting there 1 length off and probably adding some pressure. Oh, Connecticut wrappers, the light wrappers, those are usually start off mild. So the 2 speed horses are running off with it, so we'll see if they can even close. 9's looking super interested. 1's the only horse that can go wire to wire. He's turning for home with an advantage. Ooh, what was that pace? They went 24 on the front end? Now I'm not. Boy, I'm going to have to see what the other paces were. And they went 40. This was a sprint race, right? Or was this not a sprint race? I thought it was a sprint race. That's why I was so worried about the speed. Yeah, it's 6.5. Now I want to see the chart because last race I did not see the pace that they went. So they were able, 1 did go wire to wire here. 4 got second, 9 got third. Oh, I'll just set that there. One 4 is probably a useful oh, better than I thought. 50 to 1. 55 to 1 on that exacta. I don't think the 9 got second. Oh, if the 9 got second, it's a no. 9 would have been a 60 to 1 exacta. Yeah, my big curiosity is just what the fuck was the pace in the race that fell apart? They probably don't have that chart available yet, though. Let me see if they got that chart because I'm really interested in what the pace difference might have been. Oh, they got that chart available. Oh, Turfway, nice job getting the charts done early. Yeah, that race, I don't think that was a crazy fast pace, but it was definitely faster than this pace. They went 23 and 1, 47.3. And 114 and 3 at the 6 furlong mark. Dude, and I think when I chart Turfway, I think for the sprints, they can go sub 21 a lot. Hold up, I want to see something. I want to see if I can get a clue if Turfway's playing slower on the pace today than it has been. Let's see. I should be able to do that fairly quick. We grab the heart guide and just look at the sprints. This is when Turfway started, so yeah, they went 21 there. Yeah, they got some fast ones and some slow ones. Fast ones and slow. That was pretty fast. So they are able to go, they got quite a few days where they were able to go wire to wire at 21 and change. Quite a few days where the fastest winner went 21 and change. I want to dig a little bit more. You guys know that I'm not playing Turfway all that. I only played Turfway one other day this year. Let's see, I just opened them all up. Let's see, this would be the latest day. Everything was sub 23. They only had one slow race, that one wire to wire, but everything else been sub 23. Those were fast paces. 22 and 2 would, or 22 and 1 would have been the slow. Yeah, so the track might, there might be a case right now. Paces were, the slowest pace of the day was 22 and 3. Actually, I don't think I got to look up all of these. I think I've seen enough. So the track might be playing a little slower today. Might, you know, who knows? I'm trying to. Okay, I think I've seen enough. Oh, Patels are good. Let's see, I gotta find Gulfstream. Gulfstream's 10 minutes away. Let's see, there was no bet there. Oh, I gotta go to the restroom real quick. Let's see, we got a full field of 8. Lightly raced horses in this Gulfstream race. Yeah, poke bet at the most, unless I think that they're making crazy mistakes here. Yeah, Tapita Sprint. Probably not even a poke bet, really. Maybe if that was a dirt sprint and I'm praying that the inside's good, but that's not the case here. Let's see, the favorite is a first-time starter, and that automatically makes it harder for me to price anything. Complete unknown to me. One, I don't mind that race that he ran in. Just average, was dueling a little bit. Yeah, probably is a bit of an overlay at 15 to 1. 2, I got running against a perceived inside bias. He wouldn't bother me at 6 to 1. 3 got every right to improve. 4 and 5 are just unknowns. 6 ran a couple one race samples. I have no other than him showing speed. I just can't be interested in this race. Yeah, I don't have much to go by. I don't care. No bet for me. Oh, Paul, God, that's a hard word. Subscribe. Thank you very much, man. That must have been with that bell I heard earlier. Paulie. Let's see, Attila. What's up, Attila? 7 to win. Think he has good value. Looks very speedy. Dude, that first race out, that turf sprint was a one race sample, but I have no problems with that running line and the pace of that race. You know, usually on the sprints at Turfway, it's very safe to say that they should be going sub 22 and sub 45, and he would have qualified as that. Second race out, you could make a case. The outside's usually 8 hole, usually not where you want to be. Plus, he could have bounced. I got no problem if he wins, and probably don't have a problem that much with that price either. John said subscribe. John, you don't subscribe? Or I butchered the word so bad and you were trying to figure out what I was trying to say? Yes, English is my first language and it's difficult. Let's see, so every race at Turfway did make sense. I thought the 1 and the 8 were the only 2 horses that could go wire to wire. One went wire to wire. Got probably a slow pace. Wasn't interested in playing that race just because they closed the other race. So I'm going to say every race at Turfway, I don't have a problem, and the results seem to make sense to me. Oh, you have subscribed. Thank you. What the hell am I smoking today, by the way? I think I'm smoking one of those Romeo and Juliet 1875 reserves. And it got me feeling pretty damn good right now. Oh, I've had the torch lighter for quite a long time. I got this one for the cruise. I found my other ones. Then I got an extra one that came with some Rocky Patels that just came with the cigar package. And I've been off of matches for a little while. I got a Romeo Juliet lighter, a Rocky Patel torch. And what was this one? My favorite one is this one. This one, I knew I got some weird cigars. Oh, Trinidad. I got some Trinidad's that time. And they were decent. I think I bought a 5-pack at my regular cigar place just to get a lighter. Penn National canceled? Oh no. Gas, are you a Penn National fan? I'll say gas. Gulfstream just seems to be what is this? This must be the rainbow. Because they seem like they've been lagging for a long time. Huge Penn National fan. Is that serious or not? I don't know. I can see Gas liking some of the minor tracks. You are serious? Yeah, I could see that. Because I know how you handicap. Well, I know what you use. I remember talking about that. So you get your you get a lot of data. I can see you all over the place. I guess is what I'm saying. Kiki. We might have to buy a house in another state and put a computer in there. I might have to have a workaround. Michigan might be a suck state if Northville can't get their shit together. I'll just buy a house and throw a server. How's that, Jennifer? How's that? I'll just buy a house and throw a fucking computer monitor in there. Be able to work be able to share the screen from this laptop, or not from my things here. How's that for a workaround? Macedonia, a good place to. That's the get out of jail retirement fund right there. Cost of living is great. I definitely think it could be. Cost of living would be great. They're asking me, is Macedonia a good place for a retirement? Yeah, a lot of her people go back. They go back after working here, and it's super cheap. Blowjobs are $5, I was told. I'm over at a party with a bunch of them, and they're trying to convince me. And one of the guys go, "Yeah, but blowjobs are $5, Paul. You'll enjoy it." I was like, and I'm looking, Kiki's right there, and I'm like, "Well, now that's a selling point. That's a selling point right there." Kiki's like, "I hate that guy." He said it with a straight face too. Everybody else was talking about the food and the cost of living. He just threw out the blowjobs. Hey, Gas! I don't even have to barter at $5. I can pay full price. Fuck, I can keep paying when it's a wet noodle and not doing anything. Fuck, at those prices, you don't got to worry about recovery time. Let's see who ends up being the controlling speed here at Gulfstream. The show's going off the rails again. A lot of horses are going for the lead here. Tapeta, you usually got to be a speeder stalker generally. Paul's talking about the low takeout on those. Let's see, 8 got the lead over to 5. I guess 5 ended up being the favorite there. 1's looking a little interested, but got some running to do. 8 looks like he's going to turn for home with a pretty decent advantage. 2 still trying to run. 3 still trying to run. 8 looks like he's clear. Yeah, 8 should have the race. 1, and it's just between 2 and 3 for second as of now. 8, 2, 3. 1 might have got 4th. Ooh, 8's a first-time starter there. Oh, that's definitely a good race for me not to be in. Hey, Kiki, they all like your friend in the chat room. We're getting comments. $5 blowjobs are positive EV. I don't think you could go wrong. She said that's not her friend. Yeah, that was a long time ago, and I have not forgot that comment at all. In fact, we're going sometime this spring or summer. I wonder if Kiki's going to let me disappear for a little bit of time. I hope she's not attached at the hip. Why? They can speak English enough. That's what's great about those European countries. A lot of them can, well, a lot of countries. You find enough people that speak English. They're a country that does not have a problem with, they all go to university for free, I think. Oh, Kiki's was also telling me they don't have extradition with the United States, so that's our get out plan. Oh, I got a problem. She says if you're a citizen. Oh, I might be considered She said I could get my citizenship there because I've been married to her for over 7 years. Oh, Zach is doing that? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll do that. I'll have to do that before I pay my $5. Kiki, I'll have to do that before I spend the $5. That way it's not all on you. Yeah, I'm actually going to go. Let's see, I do got a couple horses that I got to look up here. Let's see, this is a dirt race, so it's even more important that I got to look up those outside horses that drew in. Let's see. I might not be able to because the 12 I can't look up at all. Let's see. I got to get the scratches. Let's see. 13 I would have to look up because that's the favorite. You always want to look up. I always want to look up the favorite. And the other horse I can only look up one race. I'm going to be on really short time here. Let's see, I just got him as average, average, average. And we'll do the Woodbine horse. That's the horse that I need to look up more because he's the one of the favorites or close to a favorite. He's definitely taken enough action where you don't want to ignore him. Let's see, that's average, average, average. Fastest winner of the day. He might be a speed or stalker. Let's see, this would have been a stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker, so I don't have to give him an asterisk. But that's going to be a good race. He was going too fast to win. That's as far as I'm going to look up on him because I got enough to know that he's a threat, but he might be a front runner. Let me see where I'm at here. I don't know where I'm at completely. Let's see, 10 might be another speed horse. So I'm going to be, for the routes, I'm definitely thinking off the pace and outside is where I want to be. I'd like to see another speed horse. And I'm going to be anti-inside, but just like that 3 horse, you got to keep an open mind up for closers that can circle the field because that's a big threat at Tampa. All right, Turfway. So 4 I'm going to say is a horse that might be towards the inside. If he angles out, has a running style where I got to worry about that happening. And I've been liking these. I don't know about here, but I definitely been liking these. I think turf racing at Laurel at the routes is tough horses. 3 might be able to angle. 2's going to stay on the inside, and 1 probably going to be on the inside. So I think the inside. I think the only horses that could circle possibly on the inside is the 3 and the 4. Six, I probably can get to a little bit at that price. 7's another one that I can get to at that price, but I think I don't have time to sort anything out here. 10, I still think he's going to lead and probably going to get. Oh, 10 is actually out. 13's the questionable horse because he might be a front runner or a stalker. I think there's a group that I think could. But I'm definitely not going to be able to sort out bets here. Oh, I even think the 7, 6, and 9, those one of those would be, or one or multiple of those would have to be the key. 10, 10, 4, 10, 10 with the three, any of these groups I can't construct. So right now I'm rooting for these to separate or to be together. These would have to be the key. But I got no bet, obviously. Let's see, Blair likes the 1-5-13. Let's see, Thaddy likes the 4-5 all. 13 is going to rate. 4's on the inside. Off the pace, but he's going to be, I don't know if he's going to be able to circle, so that might be good or bad. $14, I'm not sure what I thought of the 14. Could have been a front runner. Yeah, I probably would have classified him as a front runner, maybe a stalker at the best. But I'm rooting for either. I'm not sure which one I was using, but I need this. I know I need the 7, 6, or 9 to be there. And I'd be anti-2, so even if it comes in 2-7, that would be a ticket that I would not have had. So if 7 with the 13, 4, or 9, all of those probably were hittable. So right now I'm just rooting for the 7. Nope. 2's going to make it a good, it's not really a sit out because I didn't have enough time, but 2 would have definitely stopped all the exacta hopes. 4, the Laurel horse. I do think these, I keep saying it, these turf horses at Laurel, I think they're running well at the tracks that I'm looking at. I'm pretty sure that's 4-2, so I don't think there's any ways to get it exacta. Yeah, I think it's 4-2. And if it's 4-10, or 4-13, that's exacta that I got circled that could not have been played. So even if even if it came in 4, oh, I didn't write that. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got the 10 thinking the 10's the 13 because there's no 10 in the race. Yeah, 13 is who I got is the 10. So even if it comes in 4-13, that's one that I would have had to play against. Let's see, Gash, you playing for those $500 travel accounts? They don't trust that you can make it to the Pegasus, huh? Do you get it? Did you get it for the NHC too? You probably got it for the NHC too. Yeah, and 2 did split everything. And like I said, even if it came in 4-13. Let's see. Mike says looks like Speed's holding at Fairgrounds today. And who was the 7 that got 4th? I would have at least thought he was a less of a reach than the 5 and the 6. All right, so I definitely don't, I would have just been wrong really about the 2 horse that would have stopped, well, would have definitely stopped everything. He ran good on the inside. 4 actually was able to win on the inside, but he did come off the pace. All right, so let's just keep hoping that Gulfstream and Turfway just keeps enough time in between. I'm actually having fun at Turfway. And Gulfstream, we got a turf sprint. Hopefully that's going to be playable. Turf sprints, I automatically got to look at. That profile is one of the strongest profiles. Got to be on the leader within 3 lengths by the first call at Turfway. Almost mandatory that I got to at least take them as seriously as I can. Unless it just comes to they're not playable or there's just not a playable opinion. Other than that, I definitely got to look at the race for real. Let's see, 4 is also out there. Oh, wait a minute. Are they on the turf this race? It says 3 and 6 or 3 and 9 are off the turf, so I'm assuming this is on the turf, right, Jennifer? I got to go to Equine Edge because when I read it on the ADW, I'm always confused. It looks like this is on the turf, but I still like to check on Equine Edge. Or not Equine Edge. Equine Base. Scotty, you should send me a tip for the shouting out the cult. It looks like this race is still on the turf. Although, am I looking at the... I'm looking at Turfway. God damn it. Gulfstream. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it looks like it's on the turf. They got the rail out 20. No, wait a minute. It is changed. It is changed. I see it now. Changed to all weather. Yeah, so now it's not as important. Knowing the surface is overrated. Well, at least I figured it out. Let's see. So 3's one of the favorite. He still fits on the Tapeta. Really, I'm looking at the class 60,000. Yeah, he's still a stalker. In fact, 4 races ago, I think he overcame the speed favoring bias to win. He had to be the only horse that came from any distance back, if I'm trusting my notes. And he was still the fastest winner of the day. Comes back early pressing day in a little $100,000 stakes, just being average. Comes back, wins on a 1 race sample, and then last race again, a perceived speed favoring bias where he didn't overcome, but still ran a good race. Let's see, I got to get these scratches. God, I feel like a clusterfuck today. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Happy New Year to you. Let's see, 7 might have a little bit of value. Ran okay. Is that against the favorite on December 8 against that same speed favoring track? Yeah. As long as that's the same race. Same day for sure. I might have him as a little bit of value. Let's see, the 8th, the New York Shipper. May or may not have the right running style. Got good marks. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Last race on a stalking closing day was still fast on the pace. I probably just think he's the right price. 9, I don't have a real problem with the 9. And that grade 2 race was going too fast to win. I don't have a problem with either of the 2 favorites all that much. Let's see. Right now I'm leaning towards, I think this horse is a little bit of value. Five, I think, is value too. I got no problem with his marks. Another just speedy stalker. He's been stalking and going too fast to win. I probably at least think that him in the 7, I can make tickets around if I get into the race as of now. Fuck. This is another horse coming out of that same speed favoring day. And 1 I'm just not a believer in. I don't think impossible. I just think he's priced right. I probably think 2 is still priced right. And the 3 and the 7 are all coming out the same race. They all have the same excuse. Two overall looks a little safer than the 7. Yeah, I think 2 is that price. And I don't have a problem with these 2 horses being the favorite. I'm not even going to split them. And they're probably favorites that I don't even want to take on all that much. So I think the 2 horses, the 2 and the 6 probably loses a little bit of upside because I'll price it, but this does not look good. This does not look good with the 2 and the 8. I don't think I'll be able to do that, but I might be able to do it with the 5 and the 7. Unless I don't turn it around. Let's see, 3-2 is 15 to 1. Not even interested. Seven is still the best case scenario. And then 9 on top of the 8 is a no-go. 9 on top of the 3 is a bigger no-go. 9 on top of the 2 is 18 to 1. I'd have to drop these 2. If I did this, I'd have to weigh these 2 on top. I still turn around. I'd still be interested in the 5 and the 7. That's if I don't want to take on the 3 and the 9. If I take on the 3 and the 9, I'd be keying off the 5 and the 7. And then the bets look different. 3-5 is just 24 to 1. 9-3 is just 23 to 1. 9-7 is just 26 to 1. I just don't think there's a lot of upside here, even if I'm perfectly right. I don't think there's a lot of upside here. Even if I'm perfectly right. I'm leaning towards I'm not interested. That's what I'm rooting for because, but I'm just not interested in this one. for me. I don't drool. You think I was drooling on you? Oh, Bentley's drooling? Oh, did he eat all those cookies in the other room, Kiki? It'd be pretty obvious he's on the was on the carpet eating them, on the throw rug. Bathroom break for Bentley. Mama got it though. Ooh, I'm out of cigar. Do I get two because it's New Year's Day and I haven't smoked all week? What's up, K-Phil? How's it going? Yeah, I hit a race at Turfway Park. That was a good race, but I underplayed it, so in a way I got underpaid. But it was a nice hit. That definitely put me up. I only played, I think, 2 other races. $9 or a 9-to-1 winner with the exacta. I think the exacta paid just under 60 to 1. So no complaints other than, I know I got underpaid. I'll say one gets the lead, but I was not a believer in this one horse. 2, 9, and 3 are all running. Looks like 2's interested, but with the 9 and the 3, those were a bunch of no-goes. 5, I was hoping 5 would get the lead where I thought he was value. And 7 I thought was value, but I knew he came from behind, so I'm not sure I like what the 5 did there. And 8 was a no-go. This becomes the 2 I am going to like the betting line, but I said I didn't want to take on the 2. That's just going to be a good sit out. That's going to be a very good sit out. I like the betting line, but I thought those 2 horses were that price. So that's a New York horse and a 2 horse. T is booming. I like the betting line. The 3 and the 9, I did not want to take them on. So I thought those were the top 2 choices, and then exacta was basically the 15, the next best mark, or the next. Yeah, I like that betting line. That's definitely not a spot because the overall opinion was I thought the 3 and the 9 were deserving to be the favorites. What is that? 2-8 exacta. Yeah, 55 to 1. Nine, I let that big stakes race. Oh, that was I wanted to see where that stakes weigh. I let that overvaluate him. That was at Woodbine. I don't always trust the stakes racing the graded racing at Woodbine. I don't always trust that. All right, that's just gonna be a good no bet, but not a bad result at all in the result
does make sense on the betting line. Jennifer, who's your mush? Jennifer's calling a mush here? Let's see, T's booming. Let's see, fast pace over there at Gulfstream. 21-2, 44. That's fast on the Tabita. Let's see, one got the lead. I think two was, what was it? 2, 3, and 9 all had position, and two kind of continued with first jump, right? I think 2, 3, and 9, I think were in the relative same position. 5 and 7 was never involved. And 2 just ended up being better than, and I think 8 came late, right? I think 8 might have came late. I remember 8 was a New York horse. I'm looking at the wrong race, but I got to go over to Turfway in case some also eligibles drew in. Oh, it doesn't look like that's the case here. Tyler with 2 wins today. Let's see, the also eligibles are out, so I shouldn't have to mark anyone. We just got some blanks from tracks that I don't respect and don't keep track of anymore. Let's see, we got another mile and 16th race. So they've been seeming like they've been coming off the pace. Maybe you're not inside, or maybe you're not the outside, but I still want to be off the pace, I think, and still, I think I still want to tweak to the outside as of now.
I'm opening these.
What you got?
Chocolate.
Ooh, can you bring me a chocolate or two? Is that the surprise for today, you said? Who did we get that from? Oh, to the Monica with the box of chocolates. That'd be Aunt Maria for you Americans. See, look, Titamata. See that, Kiki? I'm teaching every day. Multilingual over here. Or bilingual? Yeah. I know 3 words. I know what a Cuba is. I know how to say slut in Macedonia. I know how to say aunt and uncle in Macedonia, and that's it. Oh no, cum, godparent. I don't know if that's a direct translation. Let's see, lukewarm favorite. So at 9-2, I don't have to start with the favorite. 3's just the lukewarm favorite right now. Might be a speed horse on the inside. Can rate. Might even be able to close. One's probably a speed horse on the inside like that 2 that would have. We got another Laurel horse on the inside. Been going too fast to win at Laurel. Just give me 2. No, give me a filled one, not just a chocolate piece.
This is filled.
Oh, what is it? A mint?
Tiramisu.
Tiramisu. Just give it to me. You're giving me the ones that you know you don't want.
Yes, that's
Fucking
true.
selfish.
Yes.
All right, all I need is 2. That's all I need.
You can have 3. You can have a heart also.
Oh, you gave me the heart? What is the heart filled with?
Hazelnut praline with nugget and ginger and a milk chocolate shell.
4 should be long. I'm not even sure. I think 4 is an overlay at that price. 5's another horse that might have some speed. Might even be able to rate. 6 might be interesting on the outside, but man, he has to improve. He should still be long. 7 might be interesting. That race, last race where he had the bad rail day, he had the 4-hole. That just depends on if he was on the inside or not. Might have deserved an asterisk there. 7 might be interesting at that price. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to think of the 8 horse. Nine's probably showing speed from the outside. He just looks like a speed, and I think I still want to be anti-speed. This race feels like this could be a faster pace today. 10 probably has speed from the outside. Boy, I'm not sure where I'm at here. Let's see, 12. That should have been a bad rail with an asterisk. He has to improve a ton. The outside would have to be really good. I think 7's the horse that I think is a price that I'm most comfortable with. That's about as far as I can say, I think. Let's see, 12 ran in that same race, but man, 12 would have to improve. He might be one of those crazy long shots that I would, if I played, I'm not sure if I am right now, that I try to get to. 7, I'm just comfortable saying, yeah, 5-1, and he definitely feels like an overlay. Well, I'm not sure who the best closer is here, or if there's even really a closer here. Three ran in the same race that the 12 in the 7 came out of, but that was a bad rail day, and he was in the 11 hole. I'm downgrading him. The Laurel horse, the 2 horse, might be the, well, he's not actually a closer every time. I'm not sure where I'm at here. I do want to play a little bit. 7 and 12, I think, will be the win tickets. Yeah, that might be all I'm able to do. And I want to use them with the 2 and the 11 on the outside, and that's it. And a 7-12 exacta box. If I was to bet more money, I'd press the 7. Fuck, I might not get the exactas in. But if I was gonna go after this race, I would have I got none of that. So all I got is no, I didn't even put the win ticket in. Did I put the win ticket in? No, I do got the win ticket, but I didn't weigh them. Fuck, I was supposed to weigh those 2. Yeah, I got them the same. I didn't get these exactas in, so I'll just cross them off. All right, that's a 12 and the 7 to win, and that's all I got. And by the way, that's supposed to be with the 2 and the 9. Or was it the, no, it's a 2 and the 11. Can't stop staring. He's the other horse that I thought might be a closer, even though I don't know what he is. What kind of pace is this? 23 and 2. 47.3. The pace at least feels faster compared to the sprint races today. Although I don't see anything coming as of now. Oh, come on, 7. Yeah, he's on the inside. Come on, 7. Yeah, he's probably going to get second, but doesn't look like he can catch the 1. Now he can still get second, but not going to catch the 8. All right, that's 7 was definitely the horse that I was most felt comfortable with. Who the hell is the 8? This horse comes off the pace. I don't have a problem with that exacta. In fact, I wish I got that exacta. Yeah, I wanted to weigh the 7 to win. Yeah, it wasn't bad getting shut out. And I don't think I got a real problem with that exacta either. He was probably at least a stalker. Oh, those chocolates were good. Oh, 12's going to run. I didn't realize that 12 is going to at least outrun his odds, too. I didn't realize, but non-threatening. Non-threatening, but... Yeah, so he wasn't actually a waste. For the win part, he was. He's going to outrun his odds. That's all I ask for those type of horses. Let's see, 9 got the lead there, right? 9 ran off with the lead. I thought he was the speed on the outside. I thought 3, I wasn't interested being speed. I just want to watch that replay. I'm pretty sure I don't have a problem with the 8 winning. I think he either stalked or closed, right? The 1's the favorite. Looked like 1 was going to win the race until he didn't. I think I still want to be on the outside, and he took quite a bit of action. Oh, you needed a 12 for third, Paul. Well, we got a Paul, a Paulie. We got a couple new Pauls. Let's see, Jennifer's booming on the, did you get the exacta or just the win? Win? Nice 8-1 winner. And that exacta is going to be really nice. What was that, 8-7? 100, yeah, 101 to 1. I thought maybe it could even push for a bit more. Let's see, Rex's New Year's resolution. He's going to be civil to Jen. Probably won't last, but she appreciates the effort. Yeah, and 7 was really a good key. 7 was really a good key. The horse that I just kept saying felt that I was the most confident of the key. Wish he would have won, but I say Gulfstream. Where are we going? Gulfstream. We got a big old 4 to 5 in the post 1. I mean, after looking at some of these races at Turfway feels like way funner than Gulfstream right now. Let me see. I'm gonna go rest her real quick. I don't know. Good. What we got? $25,000 claimers here. Yeah, one's going to need a bit of a pace to run at. Just probably overbet. Boy, it feels like these horses should have been running together. Right now, it doesn't look like it, though. Four got some great marks. Been going faster than fast. Too fast to win in the last 4 races against a bunch of biases. Problem with the turf on the Tapeta is just all that opening 2 quarters. Yeah, and Jerry's turn got some speed too. Although Jerry's turn don't always threaten for the lead. And everybody else, the 1, the 7. Yeah, 5 might show speed. Coming from Parks, I don't trust him. I'm guessing he's going to be another speedster. When he was at Gulfstream, was showing speed. Yeah, I'm going to say I need a big price on him. Jerry's turn got options. Just trying to figure out the price. Jerry's turn feels like he needs a really good trip here regardless. I still think 6-4 is probably the speed of the speed, but I think he's probably going to be priced right. 3-3's probably going to add speed. Might rate. I do think this pace could be fast. Yeah, I think I got to have the 4 at that price. Two gets points. Yeah, one's still going to get points. He's just overplayed. Seven, I still feel like 7 has to run his best race ever. I still think 6 is the horse that has Jerry's turn. It all depends on what kind of value I think he is. Let's see, he beat the 5. He ran in the same race as the 5. They both ran the same race. Oh, maybe I'm being a little too hard on that. If I could get to the 5, I could. If I could get to the 6, I can also get to the 5. Now that I'm looking at the 5 a little bit better. He doesn't always go to lead. In fact, I think I'm going to adjust this. 4, I'm locked in at that price. That's the price that I think he is. And actually, did all 3 of those horses run on the same, or 4 of the horses run on December 7th? The 1, the 10, or I'm sorry, the 4, the 10. Yeah, one's over bad. Jerry's turn was still able to beat him. He was just too far back. Yeah, so I could say I don't think 1 has that big of an advantage. He might still be the best. And I still think these 2 horses got to get the perfect trip. I'm going to set them at 7-1. I don't know if 1 deserves the 34%. I don't know if the 1 or the 2 deserves 34%. One can overturn the table on this field. Well, let's just put it this way. If I leave them at 34%, I still think they're both dangerous. They might not deserve that much. I still got to key off the 5 or the 6 or both of them. That does not change. 5 and 6 are the value. Best ticket I can make out of the group that I like, I already know is 5-6-4. That's the best ticket I could possibly make. 4 can't be played with the 1 and the 2 anyway, so it's still the 5 and 6 with the 1 and the 2 if I want to continue with that. Five is actually the better value than the 6. Let's see. But if 1 wins, 5 and 6 in second is the same price, and that's not really worth an $8 press. Now I'd have to, I'd have to press these 2. Four, 5, 6 is still the easiest way to get a score here. 4, 5, 6, that ain't going to change. That's the easiest way to get a score. In fact, I press the 4 there. It's just deciding if I want the 1 and the 2. I don't mind this ticket. I don't mind the 3-horse exacta box in the press. Really, the problem just comes with the 1 and the 2. It doesn't come on the first 2 tickets. So do I want 24 to 1 exactus. 21 to 1 exactus. Or I could just make this ticket better by just saying 5 or 6 has to win and the 1 and 2 has to get second. Those are now 40 to 1. I think I'm definitely going this direction for these. Just deciding, I think if I play this, it'd have to be straight. And if I do a win bet right now, I think it would just be the 5 instead of splitting. I'm poking. I'm poking at this. Let's see, get the 4, 5, 6 first. All right. And then that's a straight ticket and no win bet. Well, no, I did the win bet on the 5. That's right. I did the win bet on the 5. He's the better math. And I'm hoping he does not go to lead. I actually want the 5 to try to rate again. If 5's on the lead, I don't like I don't even like that I opened the door for the 5 if 5 goes to the lead. Unless he goes wire to wire, then I said, oh, this is great. Yeah, I'll have to hope that he could go wire to wire. Well, at least the 4 didn't go with him, so I guess if he's on the lead alone, and maybe I can get a slow pace here. I doubt it if it's going to be a slow pace though. And him and the 6 ended up being basically only a 2-point difference. Yeah, 24. Yeah, he got the lead by himself. At least he's not dueling with the 4. Maybe he can hold on at this pace. I don't know. It's definitely a wait and see now. Yeah, they look like they're gearing up. They look like they're gearing up. I don't think he can survive. Who is that making the big move? 4 is going to rate. So I need the 4 with the 5 to hold on or the 6 to get second. Still got a chance on my better ticket. Need that pace to be slow enough in this 5 to hold on. I think the 4 probably won. Oh, maybe not. I can't tell. Maybe the 1 did win. Yeah, I can't tell if I think he's focusing on the 1. Yeah, it's just the 3 favorites. They're 3 main horses. Yeah, 5's going to hold on for 4. They were the only 4. They were the only 5 in the race, though. If I play that race, no matter how I construct, I'm supposed to lose. No matter how. Even if 4 beat the 1 or the 2 or the 4 got second, I'm supposed to still lose. Let's see, it was 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Chalk stream. Yeah, it just feels like Turfway is so much funner today. Let's see, and we're going to have a lot of sprint races. Are we done with routes at Turfway? So all sprints from here on out. So I'm going to have to really figure out the sprints. And sprints, I got a question about. Is the paces seem slower today than what I usually been marking up. Oh shit! If I would have seen that second call, I would have been like, I wouldn't even got excited. 24, 46, and 4 or so. Ugh, 22 and 5 probably ran a good race there. 5 ran a good, that's a race where you would have thought 5 couldn't even hold on for fourth. That's a fast pace. Or solid at the first call, but half is ridiculous. 46 and 4. If I just was watching the pace there, I wouldn't even thought that the 5 had any chance of holding up. Let's see, 1 is out here, right? Hitting query. Let's see, 3 minutes. So I want to pee, but I don't have time if I want to keep poking around at Turfway. Let's see, we're going to have nothing but turf from, or not nothing but sprints from here on out. Seven's a favorite coming off that grade 2 race. Last race going fast, average on a bad rail day, but didn't have the bad. Might have been on the inside though. He cleared. Let's see if they're going fast. I could see a fast pace here because this 5 has real speed too. Let's see. We did see a sprint race. That's right. The sprint race that they went wire to wire with the 1. He got the lead by himself and went 24:48. That's right. So if the track is backing up, who benefits here? Possibly the 3, possibly the 2. Three might even try to go for the lead. Just the last 2 races, he's been closing. 4 being a route horse would benefit if it's fast. 5 is interesting on the front end. I think I'm watching this race, hoping to convince myself for the next few sprint races. If 7 wins, it just doesn't look like any exactas are good. 2, I'm not willing to key off the 2 at 4-1, praying that the track is backing up. Not at that price. 3's not even long enough for me to like that scenario. 4's not long. Yeah, there's nothing here that's long enough for me to guess about which scenario I like better, really. In fact, it seems like the bigger prices is if speed is actually good and 5 gets the lead. That might be the best price I can get to if 5 gets his own way. I thought he ran on a stalking closing day last race going too fast to win. But I still think he's priced right. So I don't think I can construct any tickets here anyways. No matter which scenario I could come up with, whether they close or wire, I don't think anything is that great for me. I'm leaning towards that. I think the track could be backing up because I don't trust the fractions they've been running. It seems like they've been running slower in, so I think this race would probably tell us if they can run fast fractions today. think 5 and 7 are capable of putting up fast fractions. Let's see, 7's going to lead, 5's looks like 4 actually broke. I thought 4 benefited on the, I thought he was a route to sprint, wasn't he? Yeah, he's lightly raced, and he did come pretty close to going wire to wire. Let's see, 23 and 2, so not the craziest, fastest fractions either. That was the fractions of the second race where they were able to close. Six is a nice price, but I don't think I ever said anything about the 6 one way or another. Yeah, 6, I don't remember thinking he benefits on a fast pace or a slow pace. Two and 3 are, I think that speed might not be great. I think that speed might not be great. 2 and 3 were 2 horses. Actually, 2, 3, and 4 were all horses. I'm leaning towards, I think that track might be playing a little slow today. Let's see, so 3-2. And 3, when I said it wasn't worth that was when he was 6-1. He actually went up. I think if they keep backing up, I'm going to be able to hopefully find something that I can tee off at Turfway today. Seven got the lead by himself, wasn't that fast in fractions, and still quit. To me, very bad. Oh, he held on for third. I thought the 4 nosed him out, but. Let's see, K-Phil with the 3. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that was, oh, well, you got a boom. 3 to win at Gulfstream, boom. What race was that? Where the three horse, or is he meant to, I'm not sure what he's saying now. Oh, the 3 at Turfway. I thought that's probably what you were rooting for. Nice call. Yeah, so I basically thought there was 2 scenarios. If speed was good, I thought 7 and 5 benefit. And if it was closing, I thought it was nothing but 2, 3, and 4. I wasn't convinced either way. Right now, I think I'm getting convinced on something. Another horse got the lead on a slow fraction. In fact, they almost went. That second call, now that I see that second call was 47 and 4. It just feels like that track is slow today. And 7 definitely felt like a horse that if he got that fraction, he shouldn't have died. I wish I would have convinced myself that the backing up was the way to go, because that could have been hit. It's 43 to 1 exacta too. That would have been worth having. Let's see, I want to do a tic-tac-toe board over there too. I think so far only the one horse went wire to wire and he got super pedestrian pace. The other horses all got caught and those paces looked on the slower side than what I've been marking on my data. Let's see, so 3 closed the first race. 10 to 1 winner. And I thought he was a cold sold second choice. I can't believe I made that mistake. 6 horse closed, that was the winner I got. Let's see. And both of those were nice prices. This was the one that went wire to wire on that super slow pace. Four horse stalked from the 4 hole. That was the Laurel horse. Oh, and that 8 horse, I didn't watch that replay. I did want to see how that 8 beat the 7, and he did close. So I'm not that worried about the route races. Although there's just no more of them. I actually like the profile for the route races today. So the only one I don't have here is the winner, I think, last race. And that would have been the 3, and he either stalked or closed. I don't think there was any other thing he could have done. Was stalk would have been the closest, and I'm leaning towards he probably closed. Let's see, comes out the gate okay. But already he's about 3-4 lengths back, so he either deep stalked or closed. Right now that could be, just depending on your eyes, that could be 4 or 5 lengths back. It's either a deep stalk or a close. I'll just have him crossing the line. And 2 closed to get second. 2 definitely came from at least 5 lengths back, if 3's borderline. And that's that wide move at Gulfstream. Even though they were both inside, they both circled the field. That circled the field, that's old Turfway to me. That's classic Turfway. And right here, deep in the stretch, even when the 7 still had the lead, it just felt like he was never going to hold on. Okay. Let's see, Gas likes the 4 at Tampa Bay at 22 to 1. I don't even have Tampa up here. Is that ready to run? Oh, on the turf? Let's see, want to get ready for golf. Man, I just peed. I'm going to have to pee again. Old man Weenus. What's up, Elliot? How's it going? Likes the 9 horse here? Oh, another one that likes a 20 to 1. At Turfway though, I just gotta hope that there's a pace in every race that I want to do go after. Let's just see. There's 3 races left there. Yeah, I think I'm going to be really interested in those 3. I don't know if they're playable, but I'm hoping that they are. In Gulfstream, I do have a dirt race, so I better not fuck around too much. We got the favorite. That's going to be a dirt race where the favorite's on the far outside. All right, what is this Gulfstream race? I thought that was a 9 in first when I seen that cloth. 5 looks like he's going at a. We got 7-horse field. Let's see, a big ass favorite on the far outside on a dirt race. Huh. Looks like a stalker right now, lightly raced. First race, I got him overcoming a perceived bias. I don't mind that race. The second race is just fine. Average, average, average. Just was third best, or yeah, third. Let's say 5 probably has enough speed to keep the. Well, 6 has real speed. 6 probably keeps the 7 from thinking that he can get over to the inside right away. If 6 doesn't do it, 5 probably still has enough speed to keep him honest. I'm not sure if I think that even if the 7 was on the inside, I'm not sure if I would think that he deserves to be 6-5. He can definitely win. I don't have a problem if he wins it. There's no way I think I'm getting overpaid. I'm not even sure if I got him as a favorite. Let's see, this is a dirt race. Better races on the 1 is a turf, but he's so lightly raced. I'm not sure what I think of him. 2 is interesting, but tried to go wire to wire first time out. I can forgive that. Might not be a sprinter. Second race is a useful second.
Third race, tried the turf. I'm just going to act like that's an experiment right now. And then he wins last race. I can definitely get to him. It's just wondering if he's an overlay or not. And I'm not really sure what I think of any of the inside horses. Three and four, I'd probably just say that I'm okay with them at that price. Five feels like a horse that I'm just, at that price, he becomes valuable to me. If he runs. If he doesn't run, it's just five probably the only thing that keeping me interested. That I can even have him at 8%, and he's still, no matter what, I just think could be a useful overlay. Six, I would definitely like if he was on the inside. Seven, no matter what, I think is just not at that price. One, I think the only thing I can do is key off the five, but man, probably be interested in damn near everything with the five. Well, I do think two is going to end up being at least an overlay. I just don't know what degree. Dude, I almost feel like the rest of the horses are almost a pick 'em to me. I don't know if anyone has I don't see any big advantage for anyone here. I'd probably just say that's my betting line, and can I bet this or not? Five, you can use the I'm afraid to lose button, especially if he wins. Five, you damn near want everyone with. Eh. Two and five to me are still the most interesting horses, but I don't want to use everybody, even though five I could. Definitely would want the 2-5 exacta. That's not even going to be a question if I bet here. That's not even a question. Dude, I'll probably just stick to inside. Try to beat the 6 and the 7 outright. Wait a minute. Let's see, if I play it like this, I probably got to press I got to press the 3 and the 4 with the 2, but not the 5. I probably got to press that. Oh, and my numbers are wrong. I got to press the 1 and the 4 with the 2, but not the 5. other than that, I don't mind. Let's see, 2 might have a better chance just because of the inside. I'm not going to separate the win bet. I might press the 2, but not even for double there. I might press them there and there. And fuck, I might not want the win bet with the 2. Unless I readjust that betting line. I didn't see him take that action. Let's see, 2-5. I don't have to play that for a lot to have a huge hit. Let's see, I want to press the 2 again with the 1-3-4. And then the 2 again with the 1 and the 4. Five, I could do a win ticket or all the money on the 5 to win. 2, I'm a little out of bounds with that betting line to bet the 2 to win. And 5, I can actually get the 6 and the 7 and just be like, I don't even need a win ticket. If the 5 wins first or second, I'm guaranteed exacta. Let's see, 6-5 is 166 to 1. 7-5 is the worst thing, 73 to 1. I might do that exact instead of a win bet on the 5. So if 5 gets first or second, I got it. And then it's just deciding if I want the 2 to win, but that's going to be like a saver bet almost. So I am using the I'm afraid to lose button with the 5. 5 wins, 5 runs, I want it. I'm going to say if 2 wins, I need to hit the exacta. I need to hit the exacta. See, I don't have that much action in today, and I hit a ticket. I'm a little excited about hopefully Turfway Park if I can find one play to go after there. At least like what I'm seeing over there. Leave our candles burning for a week? I don't think so. Let's see, I'm going to start looking at this.
Yeah, 2 just crashed. Let's see. Hopefully the 5's at least running. I don't like the break on the 2. Is that the 5 on the lead or is that the 6? It's probably the 6, right? Oh, there's the 2. Why did I think the 5's way back there? I need the 1 to put away the 6 and the 7, or the outside, or something to take care of the 6 and the 7. 5 can't even keep pace with the field. Wow, they're really off the inside here, aren't they? Going from that head-on look. Yeah, 1 and 3 looks interested on the inside. I need the 2 to be interested on the inside, not the 1 and the 3. I can't tell. 2 looks done to me. 2 looks done to me, and 5 looks like a never run. Unless 1 takes everybody's soul and people are just tired enough. Yeah, here comes a 5, but man, he needs a rocket. Inside had Gulfstream. At least I didn't get fooled by the 6 and the 7. Yeah, the 1 through 4 is probably a good exacta too. I keyed off the wrong inside horse. 5 to 1 over 5 to 1 it looks like. Oh, that did look like a Gulfstream result. 6 and 7 had nothing. I keyed off the wrong 2. Okay. Yeah, that's a good betting line though. Let's see, it wasn't 1-3, it was 1-4-3-2-5. I think it was 1-4-3-2-5 is a complete order. I think 4 ended up getting second. Okay, I gotta go to Turfway though. Let's see, we got a turf sprint over there, 8th race. Oh no, 7th race. Let's see, not a lot of form here though. Not a lot of form at all. Five definitely feels a little interesting to me. Bad rail early pressing day last race. Let's see, he ran with the horse in this race. 6, I probably would have liked a little bit. 7, that's a year off, and he's probably a speed horse. 9 probably feels pretty safe here. Might be a speed horse, might be a rating horse. I think I could get to the 9, the 10, and the 5. Four might be able to benefit, but that's another favorite. Yeah, I wish I could construct this. I don't know if these tickets are good, but I'm underplaying. I'm still underplaying. I definitely want to see if I can get it. I'll do the 3-horse box because I think that's the better ticket. And I got to trust that the 9 ticket is good, the key box. That ticket might not be good. This ticket might not be good. I definitely I definitely prefer the 2, 5, 10 in the box. Maybe that 9 ticket should have been played with the 9 in second. Let's see. I'm going to see if I like that ticket. I don't think I could like that ticket. Yeah, 9-2 is about 30 to 1. 9-5 is about 18 to 1. 9-10 about 18 to 1. Let's see if they back up. 7 right now got the lead. 9 and 8 is chasing. Who is that? Hopefully that's the 5 maybe, or the 10. Yeah, 4's coming too. 22 and 4. This is the fastest pace. So come on in. Is this horse? After I got convinced that it's front speed is dead, we're gonna have a horse possibly go wire to wire. Nope, he's not gonna go wire to wire, but he gonna make it scary. Seven made it scary. Did he hold on for second? He might even still held on for second. That was the fastest pace of the day, and he still got caught. Let's see, 4 was the winner. Yeah, 4 I said benefits on a fast pace, but it would have had to be 4-10. Nah, 4-7. 7 no matter what splits me. Even if I used a 4. 5 and 4 broken a tango. Just seeing the gate. Yeah, 10, 5, and 2 all ran together. Just 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So that was still the better ticket, because this ticket had 9 didn't run a lick, I don't think. Let's see, 4-2. Oh. 4-7's paying what, about, I think everything's about 28 to 1 all over the place. 4-7, I think, is about 28 to 1. Oh. I better glance at these in case I have another race where I just don't have a lot of time. Next race looks like there's a lot of speed, hopefully. I wish I knew what to do with the 9. It's still not going to be an easy race. They're not going to give any free passes over there at Turfway. Well, I can't say the last race is going to be great by itself. Might want to look at a double, but I don't know. Last race does not look like it's going to be great by itself. So maybe I got to get back to Gulfstream and hope Gulfstream. Oh, there's a few horses on the outside that are going to draw in. Let's see, 13's going to draw in.
And 14's going to draw in. Yeah, that's a dangerous race anyways. One would be the best marked horse on the inside in the last race from what I can see so far. Oof for that last race. Oof. Look up the 13 and 14 real quick. And hopefully I could find something. If not, if I can't find double, I don't think I'm going to be able to play the last race by itself. Hoping to maybe get alive to some doubles possibly. And if I hit a race at Turfway, it's probably going to have to be the race coming up. Yeah, the best I could say about this horse is he probably won't be on the lead. Oh, they're both coming out the same race. Oh, that made it, yeah, there's not much difference between them two. There's nothing else I can look up. And then you got some route to sprints there that makes that even more difficult. Now, what do we got left at golf? Golf, there's probably still enough races. I just don't know if anything's good at golf. Let's see, we're in the 9th race at golf, so we got a turf route race. Oh, no, that's probably Tapeta. Tapeta. Oh, we're in the late double at Gulfstream, too. All right, 2 late double races. All right, so what does Gulfstream look like? I kind of know what Turfway is going to look like. Let's see, not too many scratches here. 7-horse field. Just a Tapeta route. Not my favorite at Gulfstream. Let me just see what the next race looks like. If there's scratches. And that race is going to be 10 horses. On the betting line, that looks pretty wide open. Let me start front to back here. Ooh, the 10th race is at least cheap. One's going to probably be hard to make a case for. Got him running against the perceived bias last race, but before that, Belterra. Yeah, 2 and 4, I don't mind. Or no, 2 and 3, I don't mind.
Yeah, 4 I probably don't mind. 5 I don't mind. That's probably going to be the favorite in the last race, right? There's just a bunch of horses in that last race I don't mind. And a bunch of horses, so that means there's a bunch of horses I can get to. Let's see, 10 got really good marks. Well, one race. Same with the 7. That could be an indicator of fast pace, though, with hearts. What has Gulfstream been on the Tapeta? I haven't even had to look at that for a while. What is Gulfstream on the Tapeta routes? Yeah, I'm probably not going to be crazy about that race. With the last 4 races, no matter, even if I play them all separately, I don't see myself going hog wild here. Let's see, closers are still 17%, stalkers are still dominant 55%. Boy, I keep forgetting about how good the inside's been doing on the Tapeta routes, though. I keep forgetting about that. 45%, 50% last week. I keep forgetting about that. Every time I look at that, I'm like, oh, wow, that's kind of strong. Let's see, we've had a few Tapeta routes. Hold up. Let's see if I'm not going to love these races. We got 2 Tapeta routes. All I need is a Tapeta profile for the routes today. Let's see if I can do a little digging. Maybe I can do a little digging. So all Tapeta the rest of the day, whether it's at Gulfstream or Turfway. Tapeta. Let's see, I just want to see the Tapeta routes today. Yeah, first race, the 3 horse did a deep stalk almost to close. Or that was a 4 horse from the 3 hole. 4 horse from the 3 hole. Let me put the right number. Yeah, it would have been, well, that's chalk. That was chalky. I mean, 1 horse did win that race, but he was odds on, and the 2 did get second, but that was that reaching exact I did. I remember that race. Oh, that's it? They only ran 2 on the Tapeta routes today? I thought there was more with them being off the turf. Oh, they might have had a couple sprints that were on the turf. That just says the inside, and it's been kind of chalky anyways, huh? That would have been a dirt race. And that's the race where it came in 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, or whatever it was. All right. So the 10th race is probably on the wide open side. I say forage all over the place. Shipping in from Del Mar, though, recently. And won on a speed favoring track, fastest winner of the day. I'd never trust a big speed figure when the biggest speed figure when it was earned on a perceived bias. Well, one's coming out of that same race and would have been running against the perceived bias.
3's coming out of that same race running. Oh, everyone. Looks like a lot of horses are coming out of that same race. Got 5 running out of bad rail. Can I get to another 35 to 1 that might not run the lick again? Oh, he's a sprinter stretching out. I usually don't like that on Topito routes. Definitely don't mind his price. Let's see, 7 chase. So that 11/29th race, that was a speed favoring day. The winner went wire to wire, so I can down. God, I gotta pee for the millionth fucking time. I'm a dog. Seven does look a little, but no one really challenges, who challenges the 4 to weaken the 4 though? Unless he's running against the track by himself. Yeah, that was his best race, and he just got the lead on a speed favoring day. Well, the sprinter might challenge. If not, it's going to be up to the 7 again. I do not mind this ticket. I'm not sure where I'm at here. 4? There's not much I can do with the 4. Unless I just want the 4 with the 3 and the 5. That's actually all I could do with the 4. If I use the 5 there, do I want to use the 5 with the... Three would have, all of these horses would have been running against the perceived bias. I think I know roughly where I thought everyone. I actually like the 6-2 a little bit here also. Or 6, I don't have a problem. 6 is just priced right. And 8, I just don't like at that price, but I really don't have, he's just another 15%er. I don't know if, well, if 4 gets the lead, he probably is. If 4 gets the lead by himself, he probably deserves to be the favorite. And if no one challenges him and is slow. God, I wanted to look for doubles. I think I'm going to do those exactas. 3, I'm probably interested in win ticket. God, I gotta be really fast on the doubles. See, there's a bunch of horses I can make cases for there. 2 would be good for me. I don't mind the 3. There's so many horses I don't mind there. So many horses I don't mind. Let's see. I don't mind him, but he would have had the track running his way. It just depends on who I use and how far I can go. Five would probably be on a short list, but I already know who I can't do with the 5. I think in doubles, I might just be interested in the 5, the 2, and the 3. Boy, I'm just speed handicapping here. Or I can use the 7 instead of the 3. 5 and 2 I'll use. 3 and 7, it just depends on who pays more, but I only want 3 horses. Right now it looks like 7's the better option. Or no, 7's the better option. 3 I would want with everyone, but I'm doing a win ticket on the 3. Yeah, 7 and 3 I would want. You know what? I'm just going to use the 7 and the 3 here. And I would want with all 3 of them. Or all 4 of them, actually. That's how I'm going to play the doubles. I'm on such short time. Let's see, I want that win ticket on the 3, though. Let's see, double. God, I'm having a brain fart. There it is. 3 and 7 in the double. The 2, 5, 3, 7. I didn't get to check those, but they should be okay. 7, 5 is 40. Okay, 7, 5 is 40. That's probably the lowest. 7, 3 is 41. Maybe I should have bumped the 7 with the 3 and the 4. Three I don't have to worry about. Would 1 have been better? Because I like the 1 and the 7 the same. Yeah, that's all I wanted to use. Let's see. All right, that gets probably most of my plays from Gulfstream out of the way. And I think this is a race that I have to hit at Turfway if I hit anything else at Turfway.
Oh, hopefully this is a back stretch, and hopefully that's too fast. 4 does get the lead. That's not that big of a surprise. I was hoping that 5 would have ran. Yeah, I need the 7. Doesn't look like anything I got is running. Other than the 7, I need the 7 to win this to even be alive in a double. 4 looks like he's looking around like he probably has a ton of horse, so this does not look good, even though the 7's trying. Nah, he's responding. Nah, he got the lead. He got the lead and no pressure, although fast paced. Yeah, 3's coming like crazy, but he needed a pace. Yeah, all right. I still think this is the best chance I got for anything, really. This 8th race. And I need speed to be bad here. Does look like there's a ton of speed here. 7 would I was hoping 7 would be a bigger price. 7 would benefit. 8 would benefit. That's what I'm looking for, but man, I'm not really getting prices on anything here. I mean, everything's solid, but everybody's solid. Like 8 ran against the early pressing day. I got a feeling this is going to be a race that I'm not interested in exacta. 7 and 8 I'm interested in. I definitely think there's enough speed if everybody runs. If I did yeah, I got a feeling I got to look at doubles, and I think I'm just interested in the 7 and 8 here right now. And next race is terrible. Oh, I wanted to be able to play something winning exacta here. Probably still use the 1. I'm interested in the 1 and the 2 and the 6. One, 2, 6, 13. I think that's all I can use, and I gotta hope that they're right. I can't even check. Yeah, I'm underplaying everything, so. Submit. Nope, nope. Gotta hit the dollar amount, then submit. Yeah, I'll get that in barely. I just need to be right that 7 and 8 are the best closers in the race. If I get the pace that I need. Right now, 7 and 8 are actually close to the pace. Now I just need them to be the best. I don't know. I might not even have the best closers here. Eight's already running.
7 looks like I can't tell if he's dropping back or what. I need this 8. 4 looks loaded though. Yeah, 7's coming, but I need him to come. Come on with this 7. Come on with this 7 and 8. Come on, 8, survive. Come on, 8, survive. You can't watch this stretch run. I knew I couldn't watch the stretch run. I knew I couldn't watch the stretch run. Yeah, 4 fucking is a little off the pace. I didn't give myself enough time either. I don't know why 8 was on the lead. Man, he ran good though. He ran good. I could have never put him dueling for the front end. I wish he would have rated. 9 could have been considered, but he wouldn't have ran. 7 and 8 were always going to be considered. Yeah, 4 probably does fit. Two was actually considered. That's got to be a nice exacta there. Nice everything there. I thought the 5 was the favorite that was going to get beat. That he did not let me down. 5 did not let me down. I wish 8 was not in a 3-horse speed duel. I wish 8 waited for his move. Is that the same race that the 4's coming off of December 5th? No, November 29th. And he rated. Yeah, right running. He did run that race how I thought the winner was going to run. I got one more shot at but man, the last 2 races, I don't think I could play all that aggressive. Why were you on the front end dueling? I just don't get it. I still think he ran good, but I just don't get why you're dueling on the front end. I see no race where he duels to me. I see 0 races where he's up there. I hate that ride. Although 4 still makes sense. That 4 could be there, so I wish I would have seen that soon. I knew I hated the 5. I hated the 5. I hated the 5. I hated the 3. I hated the 1. I hated the 10. Nine I didn't trust, and 2 I actually considered. Although that wouldn't have done me any good. Oh, nice exacta. What's up, Charles?
Dude, and I kept saying that was a race I thought I had to hit today, and I fucking I spent too much time at Gulfstream. I spent too much time at Gulfstream, missed that race badly. Probably could have got this one. Probably should have got this one. In a way, I think the Super is the only four horses that make sense hindsight, thinking the track's backing up. I thought five was such a five. I knew I hated the five. Oh my God, I hated him as a favorite. Where's the four at? Yeah, four just settled. Wait a minute, was that? Oh no, eight is speed. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute, was the seven or the eight close? Yeah, I don't see why the eight's up there. I really don't see why. And I can't say I think he ran bad. I just don't think that race. I don't think that tactic was the best tactic that he should have used. Yeah, Ford just raided. Ford just raided behind that. Got first run. No one was really coming back. And eight, I just have no idea why he's dueling on the front end. Still ran a good race. I have no idea why that prick is dueling. I mean, I don't even see a hint of speed. What would make them go to the lead today? What race could you have possibly watched today? And what race could you have said, hey, we need to get the lead today? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I thought he had a perfect situation here. Perfect situation. Handicapping the behavior of fucking idiots. That's what I got to do. All right, I got two more races, but man, I think both of them are almost race at Turfway. Definitely feels like I can't be doing much there. Gulfstream, I still thought was wide open. I just know I don't have an opinion anywhere. Maybe they can bet that race to that forces me to know where I gotta be, but outside of that. God, I really wanted to get alive in that double. Well, maybe I won't be like, maybe I won't have a right to bitch if I don't have one of the four horses winning the next race, so that saves that. I could either not play the last race at Turfway and just hope that I was completely wrong and said I was going to lose no matter what. Oh. Let's see, tomorrow I think it's Gulfstream and the Duck tomorrow. For some reason, I think it's the Duck tomorrow. Tomorrow's the second, right? Pretty sure it's the Duck tomorrow. Yeah, it is the Duck. I don't know why I picked the Duck for tomorrow. Maybe Aqueduct and Turfway or Tampa. Maybe Oaklawn and Fairgrounds not running. I don't remember why I picked the Duck. honestly, I don't think, fuck, I don't think Gulfstream was even a product today. I don't think I made any mistakes there other than Gulfstream's been a blur, actually, result-wise. Let's see, super chalky. I don't remember that 27 to 1 exacta. What was the 1-4 there? Oh, that was all inside exacta. I keyed off the 2 and the 5. I was really reaching on that 5. That might, I wouldn't be shocked if that's the best exacta at Gulfstream. The 8th race, $27. $4 before that. That's not better. Oh, they had a 55 to 1 exacta? What race was that? 6th race? Wow, these results are a blur over there at Gulfstream. What was that? 6th race? Did I do anything there? I wrote down some tickets, but no bet. Yeah, I would have been completely wrong. Oh, I liked him. I didn't mind him. That was the 2 favorites that I thought were legit. Actually, that was a good betting board, but that wasn't the direction I was going. That had to be the best. So I'm guessing the 27 to 1 exact is probably the second best. Oh shit, they had a 33 to 1. That was okay. In a race that I wasn't interested. All right, so some of the payouts weren't bad. Wow, 58 to 1. I must have not been interested in that race either. I do not remember these results. Okay, another race. Okay, that makes sense. Another race that I did not play and wasn't interested in. So I got a little bet in there. That was actually a nice race too. I just didn't like the winner. Yeah, Gulfstream, there wasn't any spots for me. The one race where I had a good betting line on that 55 to 1 exacta, I just thought the 2 favorites were not beatable. I like the betting line, but that's not a spot if my opinion was I couldn't get by the 2 favorites. And then the other races that paid, I just wasn't there, and most of them I didn't even play. Or the one race that I did play, I was just wrong, and would not have liked that horse, so not really a mistake. There was just no spots at Gulfstream for me today. What's up, Greer? And I thought this race would be wide open, but I also don't think I have much of an opinion other than if I want to try to bet my way through something. There was a bunch of horses I thought I could make a case for. But they're both roughly at the same time, so not long. I'm almost done, pretty much done. I'm not even sure if they're all that playable either. I think no matter what, I'll probably end up being able to tiptoe across the winner's line, but that's about it for today. Let's see. I made a betting line here. One I just can't get to. One I can't get to. Two is one of the horses I can get to and probably does feel like value. I think I was trying to get live to the 2, 3, 5, 7. So yeah, 2, 3, 5, and 7 are all basically the favorites. Although that exacta might not be terrible, but probably not completely interested in that one way or another. Unless that's all I do. Well, 3, 5 is already bad. 5, 3 is bad. So yeah, that can't be a 3-horse exacta box. 2, 3, 5, 7. And even 3, 2 is 22 to 1. Yeah, most of that. Yeah, that there doesn't look like there's real ticket construction between 2, 3, 5, 7. If that stays the opinion, I'd probably sit out there. Four, I don't have a problem if he wins. It's just I don't have a real reason. 5, I don't have a problem with. Just he can't be used with the 3, 7 really. Yeah, I think no matter what I can do here would be 100% value plays. I probably don't need that here. 7 is the best marked horse for me. But he's also front runner, and front runners on the Tapeta is always could be a problem. 8, I probably think 8's a little bit of an overlay at the very least at that number, but it's not like any of my keys I feel super safe with. I think I'm walking away from this race. I would have liked to get alive in the double. That didn't work out. I would have been alive to the 2, 3, 5, 7. Yeah, so maybe I'll just root for the second half of the double. I don't think the 4 could have been played with. Well, maybe it could have been played with the 2, but that's it, I would guess. Yeah, 4, 2 would have been 43 to 1. The other 3 horses could not have been played with the 4. I didn't even look at that. That's it, Vander's booming. Nine, I can't get to. 10, I don't have a real problem with. That's probably the price that I think he would have to be there. I'm just not interested. I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. 8, like I said, I'm reaching. Let's see, 3, 7, 7, 3, 7, 3, 5. All of that is bad. So what would I have to do? There's two horses I'm interested. If 2 gets first or second, I wanted to bet. Yeah, those aren't bad. Those aren't bad. I was going to say if I wanted to go after 2 horses, should probably be the 2 and the 8, but I got the 2 circled. I would have to weigh the 2. I think that's definitely what I'm rooting for. Let's see, 3-2 is 34 to 1. If I weigh it, that would be okay. 5-2 is 52 to 1. 7-2 is 67 to 1. I don't mind those tickets. Although I'd have to get the 8-2, but that would be played for less. Do I want to do this? Might I? That's the only way I could play it. That's really the only way I could play it. Let's see, I scaled everything back today because my first race was hit at Tampa. But I think I am going to do that. First race was hit at Tampa Bay, so I kind of scammed everything back at Gulfstream anyways. Let's try this. Just a poke here. And what was that, 2-8? I don't need that one as much. I could still take a little shot at Tampa if I wanted to. Or not Tampa. Turfway and probably still be up. Barely. If I hit this race, it definitely would be okay. I would have loved to have been alive in the, let's see, I was using 1, 2, 6, 13. 1, 2, 6, 13. Let's see, I hope 2 could rate. Last time he was earning a heart going too fast to win, but I wasn't locked in on a running style. Wow, he's steadying all over the place. I don't know what he's doing. He's uncomfortable. 7's uncomfortable, steadying too. They're just tightly back. Hopefully the 2 can work this out. Yeah, he really wants the lead. I don't know if this is good for the 2. Hopefully the 8. Oh, slow pace, but I need the 4 to go away. 25, that's not bad, but it's also not bad for the 4 and the 6. You don't like how often the 2 was steadying either, though. Yeah, 2 doesn't look like anything. All my hopes now has to probably be the 8. Eight's going to give me some hope. But I need the 5 to probably win if the 8 gives me hope, or the 7 to have some horse. Yeah, 2's going backwards. Yeah, does 8 still give me hope? A lot of horses has a shot, and 10's going to be one of them. No, 8's done. So I would have missed a double. It's going to be 10-7. 10-7-9. All right, that's it there. Let's see, the 3 is out, the 5 is out. Wow, 9's the favorite here, huh? Yeah, this is going to be tricky because he's actually route to sprint. I'm not sure what he's going to be. I probably wouldn't be shocked if he runs or don't run at all, really. Can 13 or 14 run here? I was trying to get alive to 13. They're both coming out the same race. I don't think neither of them. But who's the speed here? Yeah, this is such a pace. This is just a race on paper where I have no clue. I was even going to use the 1 in the double just because I was like, that's the best marked horse. Let's see, 1's a price, 2's a price, 6 is a price. 12, I'm not interested. That's a first time starter. Yeah. 13 and 14 are definitely interesting still at those prices. I think since I'm playing this for so cheap, I think I fuck around. Boy, I could even key off the 2. Yeah, 6 and 9. I got too many horses here. It's either I just fuck around and say my day's done, or I get rid of the, or I could get rid of 14. I get rid of 14. It's way more manageable. Then I'm keying off the 2 and the 13 with the 1, 2, 6. And 9. I'd weigh the 13. That's kind of what I was going to use. Yeah, fuck it. It's not going to cost me. I'm underplaying everything. What was that? 13 and 2 I'd key off of. With the 1, 6. Oh, I don't need the 2 in there again. 1, 6, and 9. Because I got the 13 too. Let's see, and I want to press the 13. I'll use the 2 again there, so I got that press. I want to write that down how I got it. So I got 3 horses there. Then I came back and pressed the 13, so I don't need that anymore.
with the 1, 2, 6, and 9 again. That's it. Wow, I was so convinced that this track's backing up. Let's see, 11 gets the lead, 9's running, 14's running. I don't have a 14-9 because I tried to make the ticket more manageable. I do want the 14 to run if I could get the 2 or the 13 to run with them, though. 11 got the lead by himself, but that's another fast pace. If he holds on, he's going to earn it. It looks like he's going to hold on because no one's coming. Dude, he's just getting out of the way, I think, and no one's really coming. No one's coming. Six would have won the double if I got alive, but 7 would have beat me. I'm actually hoping the 6 loses now because I don't have to be pissed about the right. Yeah, I just didn't really have anything at Turfway. Yeah, so the ride that I hated on the 8 doesn't matter because I wasn't right here. Who's the 7 horse? 25 to 1? Who's the first time starter? Yeah, that's going to beat me. Well, I would have done the best that I could have. First time starters would beat me there 100% of the time. And I still had no shot at the exacta. So even if the 7's not in the race, I would have been first and third on the exacta. 11 would have split me. Who's the 11 horse? And 11 was the one that opened up the lead, right? Even when he got the lead, I wasn't that worried. As soon as I seen the pace. Nice result, but 7 beats me there. Nice call, Louie. God, Turfway was still fun. If I would have played the first race or the race that I hit there regular, I would have still had a really nice day. I could have probably messed that day up. I'll be able to stumble, but I didn't have anything after that. I'm still right about the track kind of backing up on the sprints and still wasn't able to. I think 7 definitely came off the pace and 6 came off the pace here. Oh, Gulfstream and the Duck tomorrow. Gulfstream and the Duck. I was right that I needed to hit the 8th race. I was right that I needed to hit that race. And probably should have hit that race. I probably should have hit that race. By the time I got to it, there wasn't enough time and I just didn't find the 4. And I was kind of forced to rush to the doubles because of that. And then there was another race at Gulfstream where that 7 ran second, and that exacta made sense too. But I wasn't wide, and I was underplaying tickets, so I was trying to keep the tickets narrow. And by the way, I actually got shut out of the exactas, so even if I came up with the winner there and went wider, I still wouldn't have had it because I got shut out of the exactas. First half of Turfway all made sense to me, though. It wasn't until This bet was a rush race, but a rush bet that I wanted. Had to really underplay that one. That's when I thought I was going to be able to start playing and go after something, but there was nothing to really go after late. And the 7 held up with speed there for second. 4 made sense, but even if I used a 4, I would have had to use 410. Yeah, I had to hit the 8th race to have a big hit today. Let's see. That's going to be a nice. Oh wow! Wait, no, I'm in the wrong race. Looking at the results. That's definitely going to be a nice exacta though. 200 and almost 20 to 1. Let's see. Long shot Louis got the exacta and the winner. Nicely done. Oh yeah, I got to update that. Not a $40 winner, 52. Got to retake that victory lap. Nice. I'm just going to watch that replay, but I'm done. Obviously, I'm done. I wish I would have. Got to another ticket at Turfway. Turfway was actually fun. Gulfstream, there was no spots. Gulfstream was supposed to be Gulfstream for me. I was committed not to use a 10 in the last race, although that's still a $20 exacta. Yeah, and the race that I had the good betting board, I was just thought the favorites were hard to beat. So even though that looked like that was hittable, that wasn't a spot. There was no spots for me at Gulfstream today. Gulfstream gets me in trouble today. Turfway, I wish I was more confident at Turfway and just played those bigger instead of stumbling home. Let's see, I think 11 got the lead, right? 11 got the lead. 7 had to have closed if I'm right. I don't remember the 7. 7's a first-time starter. He would have just beat me, and I think 6 also closed. If I would have got it alive in the double, if that 8 horse would have held alive in the double, that would have felt like a bad beat. That would have been a bad beat, getting beat by the first-time starter that I couldn't have got to. I would have been alive to the 6, and it probably would have been a good ticket. I don't remember what the price of the 7 and the 8. Would have probably been a solid double because I think they were like 6 to 1 maybe in the first leg. So even that bad ride that irritate me, what did it cost me? Yeah, this would have felt like a bad beat right here. Although it would have saved me what little I put in the race, I would have just sat out of the exacta, and I probably would have played Gulfstream, so it probably cost me a little bit more. If I got alive in that double, I probably wouldn't have played the last race at Gulfstream, and I would have probably just rode out the position. So in a way, even though it would have been a bad beat, it would have been a little bit better. All right. Turfway was fun. I don't know. Maybe next week, if I can do a Wednesday late show, maybe I'll do that. But other than that, I'm done. Wasn't a huge banger of a first day, but if you guys got off to a good start this year for today, congratulations.
Tomorrow will be Gulfstream and the Duck, though. But I'm out of here. Everybody, good luck if you're still betting. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.